Welcome
Whoa.
in, everybody, to episode 13 of the Osrynn Tales Live D&D. We are back after a week off. Hope everyone had a good week off. We did a little practice sesh here with our brand new player, brand new character. Welcome in, everyone. Chad is Chad.
Hello.
Let's go around. Let's go around here. I'll introduce you guys, and you let me know your character's name and what you're playing, huh? So let's start off. With our new player, Chad is Chad. Who are you in the game?
Okay, I'm Quothe, the Goliath Barbarian.
And
So we're gonna try this out.
we got the righteous Rachel in the house. Let everyone know.
I'm Raishi, and I'm a Dragonborn monk.
We got Genie, bruh.
My name is Genie Bruh, and I play a bard.
play the bard. Nice. And we got Sangretti in the house with us, starting off our show tonight.
I play both David and Waffles. Yeah, I'm an artificer.
Tonight, due to a previous engagement, Mr. Abstracto, who plays our resident cleric Damu, Tortle cleric Damu, he will be joining us a little bit later in the show. But yeah, that is our crew: a barbarian, a monk, a bard, a cleric, and an artificer. Where we last left off in our campaign, our group has gone through some changes. A ragtag group of brand new burgeoning adventurers left the large city of Reneus Alinar down here along the southern coast of the country known as Amirius. This huge city full of adventurers, better than they were, couldn't get many jobs, but they heard of opportunity in this new frontier town of Asari, so they took a boat across the Celestine Bay. And almost immediately, they learned of some goblins who were controlling the undead that are running amok on the Sakaran Peninsula, which had become known as the Black Reach due to all of the undead and the foul necromantic magics corrupting the place. Our heroes investigated. They destroyed many goblins and many undead. Some were captured, but saved by their party from the evil Cambion Drazan. After being saved, they made their escape through a cave system and found some lizard folk. They teamed up with the lizard folk, and the deal was that the party would help free the lizard folk's ancestral home, the Sakaran Peninsula, from this undead scourge. And in return, all of the settlers in Asari, all non-lizard folk, would stay out of the Sakaran Peninsula. Basically, everything from Asari to the east and up to the God Skull, where Drazan had made his headquarters, is now lizard folk territory once the undead scourge was taken care of. And so, fighting alongside the lizard folk who assaulted the front of the God Skull, our characters snuck in through the back. They fought Drazan in single combat, losing one of their number, but ultimately forcing Drazan to flee in fear of the might of these mortal heroes. last week off stream, we did a little session. Like I said, introduce our new player to the game, get him acquainted with the various aspects of D&D. We did a little scene where the characters went to Reneus Alinar to seek out a healer. They found a diviner, a holy person in the city who helped them resurrect Sift, their fallen companion. And on the way back to Asari, they happened to stop by a magic shop where they learned of two things. First, they learned that the magic shop owner, Calamar, who owns Calamar's Curios, was interested in some rare herbs, which I believe we call the Crimson Broadleaf. It is a very rare healing herb that has some interesting effects if you mishandle the substance. But he said he would pay handsomely if they went into the jungles northwest of Asari to find this plant for him. And while they were there, they also found a scabbard, a magical scabbard without its companion's sword, that was sold to Calamar by a man who had come from a city to the north called Raven's Blood Hollow. We'll bring you over to this large map. We're going to give it a second to clear up here. But Raven's Blood Hollow is north of Asari. If we zoom in on the map here, show the audience. Asari is down here. This little town along the coast. You can see the Sakaran Peninsula right there. Raven's Blood Hollow is this sort of castle keep up here. It is the capital of the southernmost human province. Raven's Blood Hollow is the province, and the city is Raven's Blood. 5 years ago, before our current campaign is set, in the year 4991, it is currently the year 4996. For those interested in that kind of detail, but in 4991. It was revealed to the city of Ravensblood that their lord was a vampire, and a different set of heroes stepped up, and they stopped him from using an arcane, basically an arcane fog machine, that would produce a mist tainted with his vampire blood. He intended to coat the entire city in vampiric mist and turn everybody into thralls. The ensuing fight that happened with the heroes destroyed many buildings, and in the wreckage, an elven migrant worker found this scabbard, and he took it with him. And as he was traveling back home to Emirius, he stopped in Reneus Alinar, sold the scabbard for more travel funds, as he could not find the paired sword. But the scabbard itself had many gems and slight magical properties, so he found a trader, and he sold it for, a few hundred gold. And now it has come into the hands of our party, who have decided that they are going to try and find this sword. Or at least that is where we left off last week in our off-stream session. Now, things very well may have changed since then, but that is, as far as I know, what is going to happen. They're going to try and find their way to Raven's Blood Hollow, and to the city of Raven's Blood specifically. But we are currently somewhere in the town of Asari.
Sorry, what?
A brand new map for the town of Asari, or at least the western half of the town.
Oh,
Here.
this is our first peek, huh?
Yeah, this is I did spend a lot of time over the last couple of weeks building up a brand new map, which is, it's layout very similar to the other version of the map here. You can see, I'll bring you guys quickly over to the other version of the map. We've got the docks and the tavern and everything all in the same place. I still have to build out the eastern side, east of the river, but yeah, I wanted to show this off. We got this new version of the map. It's expandable. So as time passes in the game, I will add more and more buildings to the map. When I build out the east side of the map, I'll add your guys's guild hall that is going to be built during some downtime activities. But yeah, I think that's where we left it off. Sift has been resurrected, has decided to take a little bit of a breather from adventuring. So Sangretti is coming back in the game with his original character, David, the Artificer, Warforged Artificer. He, in his off time, has created a robotic dog companion named Waffles, who's joining the party. So that'll be fun. Yeah, and then they've leveled up to level 4 now. So it is currently 10 days or so after Sift has been raised and brought back to the world of the living. In that time, they Sift is, with the help of the party and Dockmaster and all that, they have organized a trip to the God Skull to collect all of the treasure they left behind in their haste to save Sift. And so while the rest of the party either starts investigating leads on the sword or does some downtime stuff of their own right, Sift is going to take a boat to the God Skull, collect all that treasure, and bring it on back for the party to use.
For me.
For specifically Rowan and nobody else.
Easy. Easy.
But yeah, I'll turn it over to you guys. Just real quick. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I do just want to kind of get an idea of where we're headed here. It's gonna take a little bit over a month for Sift to go get the treasure and come back. So if there are some downtime stuff that you guys want to do, let me know. I know David said that he was interested in maybe crafting an item or something like that in that time. But just real quick, if there's anything you want to do, just let me know, and we will quickly get past this downtime so we can get to the adventuring.
Okay.
Question to the party members: do any of you want a bag of holding? Lets you carry 500 pounds worth of shit, but only ever weighs 15, and it has a space of 64 feet inside of the bag.
I think we
don't
could
know
all
what-
find a
Yeah.
decent use for that.
So I can make them. So that would change the amount of downtime we have here.
How long does it take to make them?
It's an uncommon magic item, so I'd say probably about 2 weeks a piece.
So you could
Depending
probably make
on-
2.
Yeah.
In our downtime.
Mhm.
Do you already have one?
I have one myself, yes.
Mhm.
If I make
Like-
them, though, they cost 150 gold a piece in material.
I don't think I have any gold right now, so I'd have to wait until after we got our stash coming in.
Well, I can front load it. It's not a problem. We can get the stash to come to us, and then we can pay for it. That's not-
Okay. Sounds like a
Uh,
plan.
okay.
Let's make.
So
We might as well make 2. I mean,
I can do that.
with relevant time. I don't know how you
Uh,
want to dispense them.
Yep.
Let you guys figure it out. I don't know how much money I have.
So, there are some other background NPCs here. For those who have been around since the beginning, Layla, if you remember, unfortunately, Tactical Weasel had to leave our group. But he is his character was a spellcaster. Also, former player Flavius, his druid is a spellcaster. So either of those two characters could help you, and reduce your time by half. Forced out, I tell you. Welcome in, Tactical. How's it going, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome in.
I think specifically because the Tactical Weasel is here, I would definitely ask for Layla's assistance on this.
Very good. So yeah, normally you guys make for as many people that work on it, that seems reasonable, and I definitely think 2 people could make a bag of holding. You make, for every person working on it, you make progress in 50 gold increments every week. So if there are 150 gold to make them, that would normally be 6 weeks. You could do 2 in 3 weeks, which is roughly about the time that you have anyway.
All right, then let's do that.
Cool. Very cool.
I don't know which one of the crew here, or who in the crew gets the bags of holding, but I present them to you guys to take as you need for one.
I don't-
Sir?
Very cool.
I don't.
It is, for lack of a better term, the most useful magic item in all of D, because now you can actually carry your rations without being a heavy boy.
Picture a fanny pack that you can put dozens of things in.
Oh,
It's
I
not-
got this. Escape from Tarkov. It's your gamma container.
Yes.
It sounds like Rowan needs this.
More like bagception and EFT.
Yeah, I do think. Can I just put my vote in that you give one to Rowan, because he likes to do a lot of shenanigans, and I'd love to see the kind of
I agree.
the kind of things that he accumulates in this game. Think of all
And-
the things you could do, Genie. You could have multiple skeletons with rope on them in your bag of holding, so you could dress up as a skeleton whenever you wanted.
Well,
And
then
he is holding all the wine and beer, I believe, right?
True,
So
you could
let's-
hold 500 pounds of wine.
I'm
Let's
just a
go ahead and
walking.
give
I'm a
one to him.
walking box of red.
It's
sounds
like
good to
Short
me.
cards.
it's like
could
over
pack
40
short
gallons of wine.
Sweet. I'm not worried about all these arcane shards I have now.
Yeah.
I no longer have to grind them up and snort them.
Are you fine with giving the other one to Rachel? Because that'll mean between us, we
I
have
am.
1,500 pounds of stuff that we can carry.
Actually, I never collect anything. I just said it because so if Chad's planning on picking up stuff, he can have it.
Chad,
I mean, I got
strong boy.
111 pounds on me already.
Yeah, no, that'll help you quite a bit. It'll just make that disappear. There is a limitation on the bag of holding that is important to note. The opening of it is roughly 2 feet in diameter, and it feels roughly 4 feet deep. So
Hmm.
Put that in your inventory. How does this? Like, I don't understand how this even.
So in your inventory specifically, I'll show this on screen here. In the character sheet here, you can do it one of 2 ways. You can take the stuff that's in your inventory list, right? And you can say right here, water skin weighs 2 pounds. You can click on this little black dot, opens it up. You can then uncheck equipped, and it should reduce the amount of weight, I think. Actually, for some reason, didn't reduce total item weight. That's weird. You can also change the 1 to a 0. Maybe that one.
Do that for all of it. Basically.
Yeah, basically anything that you want to put in there, you can turn the 1 to a 0, and anything that you're gonna put in there that's like.
Does it
quote
take an
unquote-
action to pull it out?
Yes, since it's a magical bag, I think it does take an action. I'm not sure. We can check on that.
yes, it does
Um,
if you were trying to do it in combat.
But yeah, anything new that you get, quote unquote new that you get, there is and Jeannie, I'm still using your character sheet as an example. So if you see the screen change, that's why. You can go to your bio page, and there is at the bottom here a giant treasure section that you can literally just write in like stuff in my bag of holding and just list it. And you don't even have to worry about the core inventory page and all the weights and stuff like that. But yeah, with 3 bags of holding, I'm done with your character sheet, Gene. You can do whatever you want.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting me use it as an example. But yeah, with 1,500 pounds of bags of holding space, probably not going to have to worry too much unless you find another really giant treasure hoard like you did at Josian.
Another dumb feature of the bag of holding. Jeannie, you're going to have to pay attention for this one. Breathing creatures can be shoved inside the bag, and they can survive for 10 minutes divided by the number of creatures. So
Oh my gosh.
you can shove a human being in this bag, and they have 10 minutes of air.
All right.
Okay.
It almost sounds like a dare or a challenge.
Please
to
don't,
see
because
how long I can go before I try to stick a creature into this thing, which the answer is not very long. I might take a townsfolk person with me.
Just
while
so
we're
you
in-
know,
Just,
that is 10 minutes of air. They will suffocate and die after that.
I'll open it periodically.
Just
Reset
grab
the
him by the
timer.
hair and pull him out so he can get a breath, and then you put him back in.
But I got to roll for that just to open it periodically.
Intelligence to remember to do that.
Well, they're probably dead then.
Genie just
so-
sees a
so
gnome and captures
so I
a
can just-
gnome.
There's just corpses in my bag of holding now.
Oops, forgot that one.
I can still use those though, right?
There is
mean,
a scroll of
yeah.
animate dead in the treasure hoard from
Well, then,
Josian.
then I'm just carrying. Yeah,
Just carrying
Just
a bunch of
slowly
gnome
collect an army.
corpses.
sure.
It's a 500 pounds of gnome corpses.
And then the other thing that I wanted to talk about is I know the scrolls are worth quite a bit of money, and we could sell them, but I think we should totally give them to Jeannie so Jeannie can shenanigans them.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't mind.
Yeah, there are some pretty shenanigans worthy spell scrolls.
Like find steed, you literally just summon your own horse.
Like anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, anywhere.
Okay, noted.
Command would be a fun one for you too. Just a one-word command. So any one word that would force someone to take an action. That could be fun.
I think by the end of this, he'll have some command words already for me to rage at.
Also,
It's-
summon lesser demons. You can summon some demons. Like little imps and stuff. Yeah, there's some pretty fun. There's some pretty fun scrolls in there. But yeah, okay.
Alright.
So you spend the time between when Sift takes her crew and a ship to collect the treasure. You guys make your bags of holding with the help of Layla Kelwan, former party member. Now a worker at the temple with with the priestess, who I forget the name of off the top of my head. But yeah, you guys make your bags of holding. Sift gets back after her month-long journey with a ship laden with treasure. Something I'll remind you guys off stream, just to let me know what you're actually selling, what you're not selling. That way I know how much current money you guys have to actually build your guild hall. But we can do that stuff off screen, because you guys obviously had to wait for the treasure to get back here before you could start building that anyway. But so while Sift takes care of building your guys' guild hall and doing all that fun stuff. At least I like it. That's why I have it in the game. Well, she takes care of all that fun stuff. You guys now have the scrolls and the potions and all of the treasure to go through. Pick out what you want to take with you on your journey. But yeah, you also had enough time to prepare for your journey to Ravensblood Hollow, whether that is going to be by land, by ship, or, as we talked during the week, possibly by teleportation circle. So yeah, I'll turn it over to you guys. How do you want to investigate all of this stuff? Do you just want to brave the sea or the land, or do you want to go to Rhaenys Alinar and try and grab a teleportation spell from a wizard?
If we go talk to the wizard, we might be able to. That's not the same dude we talked to earlier, is it? Different guy?
No, it would be a different guy. Calamar is
Calamari.
He's a relatively good enchanter, but you would from talking to him, interacting with him, you would think that he's not much more powerful than you guys are currently. Out of character knowledge, Calamar is a level 5 wizard. So you can only cast up to level 3 spells for him personally, and teleportation circle is a level 5 spell. So you'd have to find a wizard slightly more powerful than him. But Rhaenys Alinar does have a permanent teleportation circle in the city. So going there might be a way to find out who it is, what wizard it might be.
Okay, so I know we spoke about setting up a permanent circle here, but we do got to wait for our guild hall to be built as
Gotta wait
well.
for funding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to wait for the guild hall, and then also you'll have to find like a wizard to actually enchant the room. For those watching our show, the actual mechanics for the spell teleportation circle says if you cast the spell every day for a year, for a full year in the same spot, it becomes permanent. We are not going to have it take a year for that to happen. I think I decided it's going to be more on the scale of like 1 to 2 months of work.
When do we get all the stuff from Sif?
You have it now.
We should have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I believe David wanted you to help him strap on that new bone armor since you have experience.
Yeah, well, so that's
Makes
the only
sense.
thing of the treasure hoard that David wanted, and if I do get it, it makes me beefy as shit.
I
Is it
kind of have a
+1,
list
yeah.
of things I want.
What would you like, boss?
I want 4 alk flasks, the playing cards, a greater healing, the tiny hut, the mystery coin, and the blindness deafness.
So
Absolutely
I haven't
fine with
looked at
me.
the list yet, but I mean, I don't care, but I've not looked at it myself.
I just took a few things. I didn't like.
No, you can have it. I'm just saying I don't know what I want
I
either.
did-
So
I
take
did
what
this-
you want, and
I
then
did
I'll
this
just
the
look
other
at what's
day.
left.
Like I did this like a week and a half ago.
No, you're good. You're good, bro. I'll just take what's left. Honestly, I'm really happy with that. I just like I'm saying I won't know tonight exactly. I won't be able
Yep.
to list off my things.
No worries.
Very
Just
cool.
take a look at it when you have the time.
Mhm.
I'll assume that if you guys can promise me that during the week before next session, you write down on your character sheet what you actually want to take with you from the treasure hoard, I'll just assume that you took it with you.
Okay.
I would like to avoid a situation where you're like, this thing would be perfect in this situation, but I don't have it on my sheet. Let's say I took it with me. You know, I want to kind of avoid some of that cheekiness, but yeah. I think, you know, if we just look at the list of treasure during the week and put it on your character sheet. I did give everybody edit permissions in the treasure handout. So whatever you want just put it on your character sheet, and then you can delete it from the list so that we don't duplicate stuff.
Sounds
And
good.
so for example, there's 3 scrolls of burning hands. If you want 1 scroll of burning hands, just turn that, burning hands times 3 to burning hand times 2, right? Pretty self-explanatory.
Give me all the burning hand.
Rowan likes
So
to
I
play
just
with
opened
fire.
this ring of counterspell and then read it and then looked at the ring, and that's awesome.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, let me
Yeah, the picture he picked is pretty accurate too.
There you go.
That's exactly what you're doing when you use that.
There you go, guys. Everybody watching, here's the ring of counterspell.
Oh my
For those in the audience who don't know what a ring of counterspell does, it allows you to cast counterspell, and counterspell allows you to stop someone from casting a spell. Basically, big fuck you to a caster. But right on. Okay, so yep. Sift gets back. You take the treasure that you want. She will use the rest of the treasure to slowly finance the building of your guys' guild hall in town. And then I guess you're taking the boat, right? You're gonna take the boat back to the city of Reneus Alinar and seek out a wizard. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think that seems like the plan.
Yeah.
For recruiting this wizard.
Are things about to go real sideways for me? This thing says, attuning to this armor lets the wearer know there are hidden powers waiting to be unlocked. And it is literally part of my body now.
That's why he got so pissy whenever I
No.
made fun of him.
No, that's just my character.
So yeah, you spend some time. You integrate the bone armor into your body. It looks
Slowly format a human out of myself.
the bone armor is mostly skulls. It is actually Drazan, his armor. So I'll show the audience here. So he's got the skull chest piece, the skull pauldron, the skull belt and cod piece, and the skull knee pad boots. Those are the pieces. Oh, and the bone bracers as well. So those are the pieces of the armor that you've got. It is a replicant set of his armor. Yeah, attuning to that set of armor, it lets you know that there are indeed hidden powers waiting to be unlocked through time and experimentation. Nothing happens immediately by attuning to it other than giving you the +1 to AC. It is medium armor, 14 plus dex, max 2 dex, right? So I think it should give you a total of 17 AC with that armor, or however the Warforged calculates that. And then you also get resizes to fit you or any humanoid, and also gives you resistance to necrotic. So that's what you get right now. Is what's in the handout, and then things will happen later on.
That necrotic defense is going to help quite a bit with me.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be real hard to hit me because I have integrated protection and the +1 from that. I have a 19 armor class now.
You have a what?
So, yep, that's
20?
why I have a
Illegal.
19.
Oh, 19? That's fine.
It's still
20 is
pretty weak,
illegal, but 19 is fine.
but we're good to go. Hi-ho, Silver! And away!
Is Rowan going to equip his Keytar?
Can you play us a little dirge there, Rowan?
I don't know. I haven't put batteries in it yet.
What do you think those Arcanite shards are for, man? They're just the exact.
I
they're
have
the
it. It's right
same-
here. But it doesn't do anything yet.
Bummer. You mean those Arcanite shards you have? They're just the same size as double A batteries.
Yeah.
Oh,
I try popping
You
those
can-
in there. See
yeah.
what it does.
You can click those in there. Start using that bad boy.
hold on. I'm seeing if I got something for it. I
So
might.
while he discovers that and we're playing our dirge, who do you think will be the most powerful?
So Genie plays his cool song as you travel for 2 days across the Celestine Bay. Travel montage.
Mm. 24 hours a day.
Yep.
That was it.
That was
We're gonna need to
amazing.
get you some more batteries.
This is
That's pretty
beautiful.
solid.
Okay, we will need new batteries.
So who do you think will be the most powerful wizard in town?
Who are you asking?
The party in general?
Oh, okay.
I don't know no wizards. I don't
Um,
trust them.
Do you happen to know anyone we could acquire a favor from?
Damu says, "Hey, aren't all elves magic? They're all wizards, right? Let's ask that guy." He just like points to some random dude on the street who's not even an elf.
I'm a half elf, so they don't, you know,
You're only
They
half
don't-
magic.
they don't take me seriously.
Let's go to a pub and see if we can get any information on a wizard that'll allow us to teleport the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna have that in my freaking mind all night.
Sorry.
Nah, that's cool. I think that's like the opening theme to a Christian Slater movie called Cuffs, which my older sister, she was in love with Christian Slater when we were kids. And so I've seen that movie like 100 times. It's an okay movie, but
It's the
that's
theme song from Beverly Hills Cop.
That was Axel Foley.
I think it might be in I think it might also be in Cuffs. But
I mean, maybe.
yeah, I don't know. I do know that song from, it's like bringing up memories of my youth. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be stuck in my head. So you guys go to just like the closest tavern, I think is the Rusty Anchor, I believe, is down there in the dock districts. Big tavern. I don't have a picture of it, but if you can imagine, real big tavern. You walk in.
Before we walk in, I need
Hmm.
to dress up because we are. Yeah, I'm still kind of
Do you need some backup there? Do you want me to
especially
make waffles
especially
for you?
especially in this tavern, I might actually end up getting noticed. So I need to dress up. I'm gonna disguise myself as a random just short-haired human.
Are you old or young?
I'm like middle age. I look kind of like this guy. Look, see, look here. I'm disguised. It's this guy. No one's gonna no one's gonna notice.
Got a boomer scroll.
Literally just use disguise self, and Rowan literally just takes his hair off as if it were a wig. Magic. It's how it
Magic.
works.
Yeah. Is that do I need to roll for that or
Nope, no. You just cast the spell on yourself, and Now,
All right.
So
now instead of looking like Rowan Jeanne, you look like Jeannie Rowan.
There you go.
A human guy who,
Just trying to stay out of trouble.
yeah,
Just
no,
to make sure
no
you
class,
don't
just
get noticed.
human, comma, guy.
I'm gonna use disguise self as well on Waffles to make him look like Lucy.
Okay, good.
Ha!
Good.
So
Lucy
this is a
do be
perfect
long, though.
disguise. No one will ever know.
I love that Lucy's just there with you. That's amazing.
All right, me and Waffles are good now. Let's go. We can go in now.
All right, you guys enter the tavern. It is a very large common room. It's got, you know, a dozen or more tables, booths that line 3 of the walls, and then the wall that doesn't have booths on it has the tavern bar. Behind the bar is a door to the kitchen. You can smell lots of like garlic and onion smell coming in here. It rivals the stench of dock worker BO, but barely. You can also smell cooking fish, some slight herbs, and all that kind of wonderful stuff hang in the air. This place, as I said, though, is very large. The actual common room of this place, this tavern is multiple stories high, at least 3 or 4 stories tall. The common room is actually 2 floors. When you guys look up, there's a giant rusty anchor where it gets its name. The giant rusty anchor candelabra hanging from the ceiling, and you can see ringing the entire common room is a balcony with more tables, more booths, all that kind of stuff. The place you guys get here, it's midday, so you know, people coming in from ships, all that kind of stuff. The place is lively, and yeah, let's see. I think I have some music, something here. I thought I did. Oh, here we go. So yeah, there's a very lively place. Lots of people hanging around. It is so lively, in fact, that the tavern keeper doesn't even like notice you guys when you enter the place. Like, he's busy getting folks their beer and their food and all that kind of stuff. Unlike other taverns that you might be more used to in like a D&D setting, there are like waitresses going around taking people's orders, you know, delivering people food. Like, there's like a full-on restaurant like we would know it today, right? It's just lots of
Is this
wood
like-
tables and rustic medieval like setting, right?
We're in fantasy Applebee's, aren't we?
No, wait.
Or is this more Chili's environment?
What's the one that has all the tchotchkes and stuff on the walls? Is it like a TGI Fridays?
I was about to say, is this a TGI Fridays?
Yeah, this is a TGI Fridays.
Thank goodness we're in medieval Fridays.
Yeah, you've got like
TGI
like
MF.
taxidermied
Right.
swordfish on the walls, and like fishing
Oh,
nets,
God.
and like other anchors, and like other like taxidermied
Disgusting.
fish and stuff on the walls. Just like, it's covered. There's like there's actually even a wall near the door that's got arcane paintings that look very lifelike. You almost they were basically photographs with these arcane paintings of people who've been banned there for like rowdy behavior.
Is
I was
by
just
chance-
Thierry
I
there?
was just about to say, you even see a picture of a white-haired, blue-tipped half-elf that looks almost exactly like Rowan.
yeah. Yep.
It actually says underneath the photograph, if you see him, he owes us 200 gold pieces.
It's a lot of gold. Well, thank goodness that guy's not around here, because I would turn him in a second. Dude must be a real piece of crap. This is a very fine
I realized I only
establishment.
have 20 gold.
I feel like the barkeep has to be Guy Fieri. Like that's what I see in my head movies because we're at TGI Fridays now.
Oh man, we're going to medieval flavor town.
So yeah, you're in here. Like I said, lots of there's some open tables, but it's pretty well packed because it's midday. Lots of sailors and dock workers getting their midday drink on. Lots of people coming in from the city, taking a bit of a load off after getting off the boat for who knows how long. They could have been on the boat, and yeah. I assume you're looking for information. Obviously, tavern keeper, hears lots of rumors and knows about the town. So you approach. He's a half elf. You can tell he's got the pointed ears, but they're not as big as like an actual elf's ears. Like the elf's ears are quite long. Half elf ears are just pointy human-sized ears, right? But you walk up to him. He's got blonde, short blonde spiked hair. He's kind of a portly gentleman. He's got a dark brown goatee with a white stripe right down the middle of his goatee, like on his chin. For some reason, he's wearing glasses on the back of his head. Yeah, he's got a really wild colored shirt on.
Even it's like it looks maybe even like it might be like flames.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
All
like,
right. Okay. I think
but-
I'm getting a general idea of what this guy might look like.
yeah,
you're
it's
painting a real.
they're like really
visual.
bright blue flames though that come up, like almost to his nipples, just like up his portly belly, just kind of up just below his chest, You think that it's like really breathable. You might want to go to a goblin bowling alley and like wear one of those kinds of shirts while there.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of those kinds
I
of
think
shirts.
I know what this guy might look like now.
Yeah. He finally sees you, and he welcomes you to his bar. He's like, "Welcome to the Rusty Anchor. I'm the mayor of Flavor Town, Guy Lamborghini. How can I help you?"
We're looking for some unique services here in town, and we're in need of a very powerful.
He says, "Well, you've come to the right place if you're looking for unique services. There's no better tavern in all of Reneus Alanar. We've got the most tastiest dishes. He's like, I make a sandwich that is as big as your entire head. It's crazy. It's very unique in this town. Real greasy, lots of cheese on it. It's great."
It sounds fascinating. I almost wish I had a digestive system.
He's like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't notice that you were an Arcobot. I'm sorry. My apologies, sir." Hey, how'd you get a picture of Guy Lamborghini?
I just found it. I found him.
Oh, that's weird. That's exactly what I thought he would look like.
How it goes.
So we need a wizard capable of doing some of those arcane shenanigans for teleportation.
Oh, yeah, teleportation. He's like, well, normally people that want that kind of service, they're the type that usually like to take take advantage of our VIP lounge. He's like, if you're looking for some refreshments, we got top shelf wine, We take you upstairs to the VIP lounge. You know, it's only 5 gold a head, for a private booth. You know, we'll get I'll get a bard to come up there, play you some music, all that good stuff. We actually got a new bard in town who's fluent in Knoll jazz. It's all the rage.
Knoll jazz, huh?
Yeah, Knoll jazz. Music to soothe the savage beast.
What do you think about that there, guy A?
Sounds fantastic. I love bards.
Who doesn't like a good bard? This is right. So, I was like, yeah, we can get you set up upstairs. We give you some wine, give you some food. And then when I got some time, we can come up and we can talk about maybe a room for the night and all that kind of stuff. It would be great.
Slow down here, man. You're really putting us up. Look, we need a magic man. We need a thunderbolt hand guy. All right. As much as you want us to eat your greasy foods and drink all your fancy restaurant themed drinks. Look, I do not want a pina colada eldritch blast. Okay, I don't want that. Look, man.
But we got the best. We have the best themed drinks here, man. We have Anchor, and we got Anchor absinthe. It's absinthe stirred with an anchor. He breaks character. He's like, listen, guys, like we don't usually get high rollers in here. Look at this place. It's a shithole. He's like, look at that guy over there. He's like, he points to a guy who's got like warts and like fucking boils all over his face. And he's like, got a hook hand and a peg leg. He's like, we don't get fancy guys in here. He's like, you're coming in here, you're talking about teleportation and eating wizards and stuff. I figured you guys had a lot of money. I'm just putting the show on, trying to get you guys to buy some of the top shelf stuff. I don't even know what absinthe is. It's just a fancy drink I hear the high elves talk about. He's like, please just buy something and make my bar cool.
I'll give you 25 gold. You shut up and get to the point.
He says, sold. If you go across the river and up the hill to the keep. So on the map, if you're looking at it, it's literally right across here. It's this little walled-in place, number 1 on the map here. He says, if you go up there, ask around. You might be able to buy your way into getting access to the town's teleportation circle. It's usually only used by nobility and like government people. But it's sort of an unwritten rule that if you grease the right palms with enough platinum, that even common folk can use it. Well, it's not going to be cheap. I know that much.
Well, you enjoy Flavor Town. I've got things to get done.
I guess we're heading out, huh?
You folks want to stay for a meal and a drink?
I'm good. Rowan is gonna use mage hand here, and he's gonna reach across the bar and grab a plate of fries.
I was just here for the grocery game, so.
So
there is pub trivia tonight, but it's like 4 hours off from when you guys are there. Like,
didn't the diviner have a little status in town? Would she possibly be able to help us get in here?
Who is that? Sorry, the divine. Oh,
The
the
diviner?
diviner. Yeah. I mean, you could try and see if she could help you get in there. If you think you need her help. The way the tavern keep guy Lamborghini was telling you, it seemed like you just walk up to the gates and be like, hey, we need access to the teleportation circle, and then they'd probably be like, all right, and then held out their hand for a bribe, and then they'd let you in. But if you want to bring her a safekeeping for just for safety.
No, I'm pretty sure Rowan could pick the guards' pockets and pay them with their own money.
I'm not a fucking thief.
Should
See
try
him
to
have to can some fries out the door.
Look, dude, that's a victimless crime.
maybe you
Those
can
fries- Those fries mattered, man.
maybe you can find from last week's non-stream session. Maybe you can find those pickpocket kids that sat on each
Oh,
other's
there we go.
shoulders and disguised themselves in a trench coat as an adult. Maybe you get one of them to do it.
Bought a fucking crate of wine. Those kids are dead. Those kids are probably dead.
Oh no!
Well,
Oh no! Don't say that.
I did put that plate of fries in the bag, just so you guys know.
Yeah, no. So yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like
Let
bag
him
of
breathe every
holding.
10 minutes, please.
The bag of
Mage-
holding is already paying for
so
itself.
like normal mage hand. So I think arcane trickster rogues can like make it invisible, but normally mage hand is just like a ghostly hand that,
I don't even care.
and you like have to
I-
summon it with like your voice and stuff. And Guy Lamborghini, he's like, oh yeah, just fries are on the house, like 25 gold for some information. He's like,
he
25
sees
gold
me.
for some information. He's like, yeah, you take the fries. Like, don't, you can keep the plate. it's totally fine. He's like, please just tell people that you liked it here and come back sometime.
Putting down a plate and fried potato sticks, so they're separate things. Take note of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
this can't be good. That can't be.
Separate items, fair enough. He's like, please, you guys, you just look cool, and I need more cool clientele here. So, you guys steal some French fries and get out of the tavern, and make your way over to the. Are you going to the divine, or are you just heading straight for the teleportation
We're heading
circle?
straight for it.
Straight, yeah.
Heading straight for the teleportation circle. All right, cool.
Before
You sure
we
we
go,
don't want to?
if we go to
you
the
guys don't
diviner,
wanna
we might
kill-
be able to
yeah.
trade a favor or something. A favor is better than the amount of money it's probably going to cost us.
Hmm.
Also, does he have?
Whatever you
Does
guys
he
wanna
sell
do.
shit? Does he have anything cool to sell?
Just like we're rabbit trailing.
The diviner?
Yeah.
No, the diviner doesn't sell items.
Then let's go
Uh,
straight to the portal.
The diviner would sell services, like she can resurrect people. She like see your future, do some tarot card reading, crystal ball, divination.
I don't need all that humbo mumbo jumbo.
that kind of stuff.
Shysters.
Okay.
One
So we
shyster
have the
to another.
orphans, the diviner's possibly out, and we have the gentleman that sells magical items.
Yeah, Calamar. Like I said, he's not powerful enough to cast teleportation circle, but he might.
Can we just go by there and just
Vouch
kind
for
of take a look and see what things look like over there? See, because we might, I might be able to talk to some people.
Oh, you guys also have the necklace. So from the off stream, they also they actually did collect some crimson broadleaf from a deranged druid that they found on the road.
Maybe we can trade that.
Have that. Yeah, you have that necklace of 10 crimson broadleaf. So if you wanted to go to Calamar, you could at very least turn those in for some money.
Yeah, all right, let's go to Calamari and trade. I guess give him his crazy blood fiend potpourri whatever you want to
Okay.
call it.
So we're going to try to trade our weed for possible favor to get into this
Weed.
teleportation circle.
I mean, all good deals happen usually that way.
I just think in the end, stealth's not an option. I'm pretty sure I can't stealth anywhere.
Well, don't
Well-
go into a blood rage.
Even if you could stealth, Damu is not a very stealthy boy.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I broke the video there. My Discord crashed.
You look good,
No worries.
Yeah.
I fixed it.
maybe. Best looking cup of dice in D&D.
Okay. So I'll just use this picture of David as your marker. You head over into the more upscale commercial district to Calamar's shop. As you enter the shop, you hear the little bell kind of chimes and says, "Please take a look around my shop. I will be right with you. Welcome to Calamar's Curios."
Did the bell do that?
The bell rang, and then you just heard a voice.
Oh, I thought the bell did that, and I was like, cool. I want a bell that says shit when I ring it.
Oh yeah, definitely. The bell was enchanted with magic. Yeah, it
I
like
did that.
plays a message. David did it.
Do you
I
want to
want-
rock or shit talking?
I want any inanimate object that will say things.
Okay, so I can make an object of your choice do one of these 4 things: 5-foot radius of light, up to 6-second long recorded message, emit an odor or nonverbal sound, or a static visual effect, including up to 25 words of text.
How long does it take to make that?
I literally just have to touch it.
Oh, what the What the Okay, give me a little time to think about this.
Okay, I gotta
Yeah,
accept
okay.
this phone call. So I'm here, but I'm not.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Well, that's
So, yeah.
exciting.
Like I said, you enter his shop. The bell does its like actual physical chime, but also broadcasts the Calamar's welcome message. Thanks to your resident artificer who enchanted the bell for him when he met him.
That's some Harry
The
Potter shit.
store currently looks empty. So I mean, but there's tables of goods, and after a brief moment or two, like maybe up to a minute max, you do eventually hear coming, be right there, and then the beaded curtain that separates the main store from the back. You hear like the psh, psh, the shimmer, the shaking of the beaded curtain as Calamar comes into the main shop, and he Cass only heard trading weed for teleportation, and they're intrigued. Hell yeah.
Truth. That's literally what's happening here.
The plant technically looks more like a poinsettia, but hey, who's to say what properties it has? It does have healing properties, so.
It also made Home Dude a blood ravenous, crazy person.
Yeah, because he touched the oils on it, and it went right into his skin. It wasn't like alchemically treated in any way.
Well, that's splitting hairs here.
So yeah, Calamar comes out. He is a very swarthy elf. It's a dark complexion, dark hair. He's got I don't think I described this last week, but he's got like this sort of what do they call them in like video games? It's usually called like duelist. It's like a thin mustache, like thin pointy mustache, but it's also got like the goatee part, I think sometimes like Robin Hood has that kind of a mustache and goatee.
Kind of
sometimes
the
Zorro
like the
has
kind of the like a little Don Quixote action going on.
Yeah, kind of like that, like a mustache kind of goatee. sort of like the Frank Zappa mustache, but like a lot more well kept, not full handlebar. But yeah, he's got like that sort of Spanish conquistador, Three Musketeers mustache going. He's wearing, a nice one of those big medieval like puffy shirts with like the lace kind of collar on it. But it's black, and he's wearing like black leather pants and fancy black boots, with like golden arcane runes on the cuffs of his shirt. And yeah, he comes in, he says, yes, welcome back, my friends. How are you? Says I hope everything's going well. How's your search for this mystical sword coming along? And if I may I be so bold as to assume that you're here because you found the crimson broadleaf that I requested?
We got it. And
Wonderful.
I definitely touched it.
He says,
I'm just with you. We ain't touch that thing. Hey, we ain't gonna touch that.
he looks confused when you said you touched it, and then when you say you didn't touch it, he's good. That's good. I was going to say, seems as your cleric friend it might be a little more powerful than I previously thought he was. For if you get taken by the crimson broadleaf, it takes a quite powerful, very very powerful holy person to cleanse the affliction. I believe the spell would be greater restoration. Very very difficult magic to acquire.
Damu here is pretty strong.
He says, yeah, I'm strong, but not that strong. So I can do lesser restoration.
We need a turtle pun.
I don't know puns.
He may be totally awesome, but it ain't that.
Yeah, there you go.
Say that.
He's like, I only got enough magic to shell out for lesser restoration. He says, but Calamar says, wonderful. He says, wonderful. Yes. I will. I'll take however much you have. However much crimson broadleaf you have, and I will pay you 50 gold per leaf. And you guys did have a necklace made out of 10 crimson broadleaves. So
you want
sell his
$500 for our fantasy weed?
Yeah. He'll give you 500 gold for all 10, or 50 gold per leaf. Some I've seen in the chat some people saying not worth it. Keep the weed.
Keep the
Oddly
weed.
enough, there's only 9 leaves on it.
Oddly enough, there's only 9 leaves. So she's 450 gold for 9 leaves.
Rowan.
Question. On the leaves, would
Yes.
I be able to know how much healing potions and whatnot can be made from the number that we have?
Yeah. He's actually offering you pretty standard, like prices for this stuff. The 1 crimson broadleaf leaf, would make 2 regular healing potions. Each one of those sold at market would be 50 gold a piece. So he's basically buying them for half cost, right? It would be like seeing it'd be like trying to sell a potion of healing and the person offering you 25 gold when it would cost you 50 to buy it from a store.
So question. How much is he offering us?
450 gold.
Well,
500.
yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Chad actually took one of the leaves. I think he was saying that Genie took one, but
well, you know.
But yeah, 50 gold per leaf. And each leaf could make 2 regular healing potions. So
Does he still not have anything else besides that stupid scabbard?
which you guys got from him.
Yeah.
We did. I thought we had it kind of like in escrow waiting to be purchased based on our hollow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we haven't
you,
even purchased it yet.
You guys yeah. Well, I mean, you have the money to purchase it now if you wanted to purchase the sword or the scabbard, I mean.
So none of us know how to make the healing potions. Is that correct?
Well,
Jamu and I could probably make them. However, I don't know if we'd be able to make as many as actual alchemists.
yeah.
So how much is the scabbard?
So should we just sell them then?
I do believe last week I said the scabbard he wanted to sell it for 2,000 gold.
Oof.
If all right, so how much?
I mean,
how
if
much
you
do
can
you want to
find
give us?
the-
Hold on. How much is he wants to give us? 50?
He wants to give you 50 gold per leaf. You have 10 leaves, so 500 gold for all of them. If you wanted to trade the leaves for the scabbard, he'd knock it down. You could make a well, obviously the straight math would be 1,500 gold. But if you wanted to try and, barter him, you could always try and make like a persuasion roll or something like that and see if he'll come down even more.
How I'm gonna try to persuade him with a little song. Would he little song? Can I do a persuasion check with the
Yeah,
distinct roll?
your +1 keytar allows you, if you don't already have expertise in persuasion, so if you're not already adding twice your proficiency bonus to persuasion, it allows you to add double your proficiency.
I don't know how that works, but
I'll take a look at your character sheet here. Second, it's opening up a reference.
Basically, it means you're good as fuck at persuading people.
Let's see.
I think we mix in an intimidation check with it.
persuasion should be pretty good. It's a 6 from what I see on the.
Yeah, you do not have. Looking at your skills, you do not have expertise in persuasion. You have expertise in performance and arcana.
Well, I'm offering to sing a song. I guess I need a persuasion to.
Yeah, so yeah, persuasion, and if you use your keytar, you can add. So make a persuasion roll, and then you can add 2 to whatever you roll. Let's check on that. 14, that goes up to a 16. So you're offering the 10 crimson broadleaves, which are already worth 500 gold, and then you're gonna try and persuade him on a better price for the scabbard.
Yeah.
Oh, the 16, he considers your proposal, and he says, "Well, I like you. You are return customers. Your companion here helped enchant my new bell, which I'm enjoying quite a lot. I could see fit to. I could come down to a nice. How's 1250 sound? 1,250 gold. I couldn't go much lower than that. I've been holding on to it for a while. It's been taking up space in my storage, and I personally paid 1,000 gold for it, so I can't come down much more than that. If you can find the sword, And I have faith in you adventurers. You look
Look, man,
very.
we can do 11, and I'll sing you a little. I'll sing you a little jingle, a little bit of jangle. All right. You know you want to hear the
He
song.
looks,
You know you want to hear the song.
He looks just a quick flash of annoyance on his face, because in his mind he's like already giving you a pretty good deal. But you think there might be room. I'm gonna tell you straight up, this is gonna be a difficult. You can use performance or persuasion here. If you use performance, you already have expertise, so so your guitar doesn't give you a benefit. Well, I was gonna say it's gonna be difficult. The DC I was gonna go for was 20. So and 11 is not a 20.
Yeah.
11 is not a 20. I mean, it wasn't even as good as the 14. So he says it's a very beautiful song, sir. But like I said, I just cannot go any lower than 12.
Okay, so 1250, and I'll sing the song, right?
He says, yes, 1250, the broadleaf.
Are you guys okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're getting down. We're getting a deal.
Sure.
Okay, you got a deal. I'll sing you a song. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. I know you were believing for so long. I'm all out of love. What am I without you? I can't be too late to say I was so wrong. There you go.
Yeah, a single tear forms in his eye. And he says, that's the song that my mom walked down the aisle to when she married my stepdad, Gordon. Gordon was a great guy. You get the sense that Gordon's probably not with us anymore.
Well, sorry.
Dedicate to Gordon.
I was just giving DM inspiration, by the way.
He died after he heard it.
Indeed.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I was gonna say,
I'm kidding.
just John coming in
R.I.P.
with that
Gordon.
redemption.
R.I.P.
DM inspiration for Rowan. Indeed. All right. So yeah, you guys got your money. You got the scabbard. With you, which you guys learned last week. If you can find the sword that goes with it, you can say various command words when you sheath the sword to change its elemental property. So, for example, the sword is in its sheath, in the scabbard. You'd say something like "Condrum Ignis," and you'd pull out a sword wreathed in flames. You could put the sword back in the scabbard and say like "Condrum Frius," and pull out a blade, sheath coated in frost magic. You can do that for all the standard elemental types. So cold, fire, acid, lightning, all that good stuff. But yeah, like I said, it is the scabbard has been out, missing its sword for at least 5 years now, so who knows where in the world this quest might take us. But Calamar says, thank you very much. If there's anything else I can help you with, just let me know.
We're in need of someone to get us to the teleportation.
Need of someone who can get you I can't cast the spell myself. This is what I do know the wizard who usually performs these services here in town. He says, you will be looking for one Miss Faith Luquen. She is the one of the most powerful wizards here in Renea Salinar. She's not the court wizard, but does work very closely with the high court here in Renea Salinar. Works very closely with the lord themselves, but yes, just says you should if you need to get past the gate guards, just tell them that you are delivering a letter for me, and they should let you in. Hey, welcome in. Thanks for the host, G-Mania Gaming.
G-Mania.
But yeah, he says, and you know what? I'll do you one better. He grabs a piece of parchment. He writes on the parchment, in his large, flourishing script. He says, Miss Faith, the holders of this letter are dear friends of mine. Please do whatever you can to help them on their journey. I'll owe you one. And then signed, your friend Calamar.
That's a hell of a letter.
And then he lets it dry a little bit, puts the ink blotter on top to get any still damp ink off of there. Then he folds the letter. You didn't even notice it, but he grabs a little pan that has been sitting on top of a candle. And he pours out a swirling gold and silver wax onto it and puts his seal on the wax. He says, in just a few moments, once the wax is set, you can take this letter, and you should be able to get in and see Faith. And then he says, and if there isn't anything else, I'm quite excited to start doing some experimentation with this broad leaf that you gave me. He looks at you expectantly in case there's any last minute things you want to do. And if there isn't, I think we'll call for a break here because I got to use the bathroom. But if there's anything else you guys want to do in the store before you guys leave, just let me know.
Do you have any other things that would be interesting to buy? I don't know what this gentleman would have like in the store.
He's got little curios and various things. He sells basic starting equipment for wizards and stuff. So if you need a new spell focus, he could give you one of those. Various level 1 scrolls he might have, or he could at least write them if you needed them. Specifically from the wizard list. He's a wizard and knows all the level 1 wizard spells. And there's just has a bunch of trinkets. So if you want to see if there's like a random trinket in the store, you could roll a D100 and just
hell yeah, I need that.
See if something pops up this time that is more interesting to you than the scabbard. 47, eh? 47 on this list is you find a metal can that has no opening but sounds as if it is filled with liquid, sand, spiders, or broken glass. Whatever it sounds like to Rowan is what it sounds like to Rowan. If someone else picks it up, it sounds like whatever it sounds like to them out of those options. So like two of you may pick it up, one of you may be like, oh, it's just a bucket of sand. Someone else might be like, no, it's clearly filled with liquid. Someone else might be saying, I'm pretty sure this is filled with spiders. Like, it sounds
what the
different.
fuck is that for?
Calamar just says, well, it is a house of curiosities, hence the name Calamar's Curios. I bought it because it was a curious item. I don't
you
know
open
what it is. It has no lid. It's just a solid. I'm assuming it's the outside of it doesn't seem as if there's any seams. I've checked this thing over.
What if I blow it up?
Many times? Like blow it up as in like a balloon? I don't think you could.
No, like boom, like.
Oh, if you try to, well, I've never, Well, I certainly didn't try it. I spent a good portion of gold on it. I do believe I spent roughly 75 gold pieces on this can because it was so curious and I wanted to try and crack its mysteries. I mean, how do those spiders live in there? I haven't been able to feed them, and I'm pretty sure there's no way air's getting in and out. Yet, every time I pick it up, the spiders are still alive.
I didn't realize spiders made a noise.
Oh, yes, they make a sort of kind of noise.
It just sounds like whoosh to me.
Interesting. Yes, it seems that everyone who picks it up, some people think it's filled with spiders, but some people think it's filled with any assortment of things. I've heard glass, liquids, sand, various things. I have no idea what it is. It is enchanted with transmutation magic, though. So it's possible that it is just changing its properties based on the user in some manner. But I mean, if you want it, I'll sell it to you for 100 gold.
You know what?
So I've had it for a few months now, and I haven't been able to figure out what the hell is going on with this thing. So
Pay his ass in copper.
ass in copper. Jesus, that would be what, 10,000 copper pieces, right? Because 100 gold, so 2 more.
I have 10 copper. I have 10 copper. That's not gonna work. You know what?
Remember, you still have the treasure that you could dip into.
We haven't divvied that up yet. We haven't divvied all that. I'll give you 100 gold.
Is that right?
I'm gonna blow this motherfucker up. I can already tell you.
He takes the 100 gold, and you get the can. You can add that to your bag of holding.
Can of weird crap.
You know,
Is there a
since you
name for
came
this
to
thing?
be- a can of weird crap seems right.
Just write. You can just write down whatever name you want for it, but then like in parentheses, just in case I forget I gave you this item, just write down number 47 on the trinket list in the PHB. There's like a list of 100 random items in the player's handbook. That's what I've been
41?
going to. 47.
47.
Yeah, that's the number you rolled, right? Yeah, 47.
Yeah. 47 trinket. Okay, I got that.
Rowan, since you seem to be so interested in curious things, here, have this, and I will hand you the stink rock.
A stink rock.
Okay, so it is a rock that I've enchanted, kind of like that bell, that when you squeeze it, it will let out the most disgusting, awful smell you have ever even imagined. Worse than that.
I have to squeeze it?
Well, you could throw it and it could, yeah.
Dude, does it just stink on impact or?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, I'm sticking that in the bag too.
Amazing.
All right, I'm done. I'm done sidetracking everything. I'm
All
gonna
right.
shut my stupid mouth for a little while.
All right. Bag of holding, amazing. Giving it to Jeannie. It's working out just as well as I could have thought. All right, everybody. We're going to take a real quick 5-10 minute break here. we will be back as our players head up the hill to the keep and try and figure out what's going on with this teleportation circle stuff. We'll be right back. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. We are back from the break as our group of heroes leaves Calamar's Curios with their scabbard, mysterious scabbard in hand, along with an equally mysterious can? Question mark? There's no lid to it, but it's full of something. Everyone who picks it up hears something slightly different inside of it. And our amazing bard, Rowan Gine, has plans to blow this thing up at some point.
That's me.
So you guys take the letter that Calamar said might gain you entrance to the keep, and specifically the teleportation circle within said keep. And you make your way across the river and southward and up a very steep hill. This side of the town slowly rises the more to the east and to the south, like towards the coastline. As you can see kind of on the map here, there are cliffs all along this this part of the coastline. And so your this keep here is a good 500 feet above sea level. Sheer cliffs and everything. Now you guys with the walls that are around this place, you don't get to actually see, like, look down over the cliff edge, but you can tell you're very high up, like looking out towards this part of the city, which is at sea level. Like, you can tell you're real high up. You're actually probably level with this area of ground over here on the west side of the map. As you approach the gates, you see two elven guard in bright gold and white silver trimmed armor. So the main is all plate armor. It's got various, like, the main part of it's golden colored. Whether or not it's actual gold, you're not sure. But it is like a yellow golden color. And it's got white silver, like, flower filigree, like, lining the edges of each individual plate. They've got kind of these elven style helmets that are very ornate. They even have ear guards on the helmet so their ears don't get damaged. And they've got these big pluming peacock feathers, like 3 peacock feathers that come out the top of their helms. And they're wearing, along with this, they're wearing purple cloaks or capes that come down to just above the ankle. So, like, maybe halfway between the ankle and the bottom of the calf muscle on their legs, so that it doesn't, sweep the ground or anything. But lush purple cape, again trimmed with gold patterning on it, and you can see they're flanking these majestic giant metal gate doors that are currently closed. You can see that one of the gate doors has, like, a normal, like, 8-foot tall door in it as well, that you could, like, open to go through without having to open the giant, big siege doors or anything. But yeah, on either side of the giant gate, you can see 2 marble lion statues, and then there's, like, a fairly standard, very light gray palisade wall with towers kind of dotting the thing. You can see that there's like a walkway up there with like arrow slits and what we like to call murder holes. That's where the top of the palisade kind of hangs over, right? There's holes you can like pour hot oil and various things out of it onto the people sieging below. But as you approach the gate guards, there one of them says in Elvish. So if anyone speaks Elvish, they say, "Halt! What is your business here?" So I do believe at the very least Rowan speaks Elvish. I'm not sure if anyone else in the party does. But he puts his hand up, like it's very clear that he's asking you guys to stop like approaching.
I don't know if I do speak Elvish.
You should as a half elf. You should know Common and Elvish and at least one other language, I think.
I don't see where it's listed.
Would
Bay
be
ancestry.
beyond the main part of your character sheet at the bottom on the left under languages. Common, Elvish. You don't see a third language, but yeah, you speak Elvish.
All right, cool. So I got this. Guys, what do I say?
You have a letter.
You do have a letter that
Or-
says, "Bitch, help us."
I don't remember her name. Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah, oh,
basically
yeah.
you have a letter for that person. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a letter that says, "Let me in." And we have French fries.
The wizard lady is supposed to help us.
Oh, shh. I got this. Let us in. I have French fries.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
He says, sir, unless you have actual business here, please turn around, proceed with your day. We don't need your, how do you say, French fries?
Okay, so if I called them freedom fries, would that make this any?
He says,
Look, the
it
letter.
doesn't,
The letter.
it doesn't matter what terribly unhealthy dish you've brought up from
Guys, he's
that
not buying
dreg of a tavern of the Rusty Anchor. The High Elven Court doesn't eat any of that greasy nonsense that Guy Lamborghini makes at his establishment.
He's a nice man, all right. He let me have he let me have a plate, a commemorative decorative plate. It says "Come on down to Flavortown" on it. It's very nice. All right, so you take that back. Look, this letter. It says that we're supposed to be in there. It's. You guys said it's from a lady, right?
Yeah, but
from
I can't
Calamar
remember
to
the
it.
name.
Yeah,
It's from a calamari.
Says Calamar has sent you to deliver a letter.
Yeah, look, I got a can that makes swishy noises. He gave it to me. He was like, "You're such a great friend of mine. Here's this can of swishy noises and a letter that says you can go in."
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. Yep.
Yep.
A 26 persuasion. A critical hit.
it didn't sound like a crit to start, but it ended up being.
The gate guard like looks across to his partner there. He looks back to you. He takes the letter from you. He sees it's written, it's I forget her first name as well, and I accidentally clicked out of the name generator. But he sees it's addressed to the wizard Loquan. I do believe that was her last name, Luqan. I think her first name started with a Y, but I forget. This is the problem with using name generators. But yeah, he says, well, I find it highly unlikely that he called you his friend, but this is his handwriting, and
Did you see the can? Here, hold it. What does it sound like to you?
He tentatively takes the can from you and then very quickly throws it back. He's like, how dare you hand me a can full of wasps?
I told you it was swishing noises. You don't know how to use it. Here, I'm gonna put it back in my bag.
He's like, I'm deathly allergic to the sting of a wasp.
Well, they're in the can. You're good.
He puts an H in the word wasp. It does not have an H in it.
Well,
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think the can's empty.
He says, fine. If you please, just... We shall let you in to see Miss Loquan. But if we hear of any shenanigans while you're inside the palace walls, you'll be spending a few nights in lockup. He takes a step forward towards Eugenie. He says, do I make myself clear, sir?
they call me Mr. No Nonsense, okay?
I find that highly doubtful. Please make
Well-
your trip here as quickly as possible. He opens the gate, and as your group goes through, he says to Jeannie, "Have a good day, sir."
You too, sir.
So we get our first taste of the snooty high elves of this town. You guys enter into the palace, into the interior of the palace walls. Very large, opulent palace there. And as he's closing the gate, he says, "The building to the far left. If you just take the path there, it's the tower." That you can see. Go over there. That's where the teleportation circle is. That's where, if Miss Loquan is in today, that is where you'll find her. And then he shuts the door behind you. You can see there are. It's a very interesting style of architecture. I want you guys to imagine sort of the classic feudal Japanese style buildings, with the peaked curved roofs with the various ornamentations on the corners, the clay shingles on the top, lots of open air, like colonnade that kind of wraps around the buildings, like open decks that wrap around the buildings. So like old Japanese style palace buildings, but mix that with Greek style marble columns and various ornamentation that you'd see in like ancient Greek architecture. Lots of hanging flower vines that grow on everything. Sort of like, if you've ever seen like pictures of like the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, actually, if you look at Jeannie's background picture right now with like the plants growing on the buildings like that, but like vibrant, pink and yellow and purple and blue flowers all over the place. All these like hanging plants. So a very strange mix of this like ancient Greece and like feudal Japanese buildings with like ancient Greek columns and it's very strange, but it's like a fusion of those two, if you can kind of imagine that. And the tower, again, it's got it's a square tower. It's got the kind of curved awning sticking out at the top of every floor. Looks about 5 stories tall. There are guards stationed around the place. Some are patrolling. You can actually see that there are a cadre, is that the right word? A group of 4 guards that are trailing by about 30 to 40 feet behind a pair of very elegantly dressed, it's hard to tell because of elves' agelessness, but you assume rather young female elves that are walking together along a sort of flower adorned path that as you guys enter the gates, you can see them start to go around the bend of this path that's going to lead them around the side of the palace towards a sort of, you can see hedges and things back there, so like some kind of like garden in the palace grounds. Like I say, you see there's like 4 guards that are following them at a distance, giving them their privacy, but clearly there to watch over and protect them in case anything were to happen. As you make your way through the palace grounds towards the tower, you can see that there is 1 guard stationed outside the door. Now that you're in the palace, people kind of they watch you guys. You stick out. I mean, not only do you stick out because you guys look like adventurers, right? But you also stick out because you are a over 6 foot tall dragon lady. A probably was like over 7 foot tall jacked dude with tattoos, barely any clothes on, like a freaking harness for a shirt and a loincloth and like boots. A literal robot man, like a gnomish dwarvish made robot man. And a turtle dude with a half elf. Like, not the kind of people, even if you looked like nobility, even if you were nobility, clearly you would still stick out like a sore thumb among this almost entirely high elven like group of people that live inside these palace walls. Like, the guards are high elves, those women that you saw walking were high elves. Like, you might see a wood elf around, but like, you're not seeing humans in here. You're not seeing gnomes or dwarves or anything like that. You guys very much stick out. But they while they watch you out of curiosity, there is, you got in here, right? Like, there wasn't like any calls for alarm or anything like that. So they kind of let you, while they watch you out of curiosity, they let you go about your business. As you approach the tower, the guard cordially asks what your business is, and he lets you in. He doesn't even like make you show him the note. He's just like, yeah, you got past the main gate, so yeah. He's like, I'm not sure if so the gate guard says as you go in, he's like, I'm not sure if the wizard Kelwan has worked all night, or and is still in the tower somewhere, or if she hasn't actually shown up today. I've been here all morning, and I did not see her pass this way, but feel free to check the tower. My duties are to guard the door, in case any shenanigans happen. But he says, please enjoy your stay here. I hope your business runs smoothly. And he lets you guys enter this tower. On the inside of the tower, you see it is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. You think it's probably maybe like 40 by 40 feet on the outside. When you enter in, you see like the ceiling in here is like 30 feet tall. It's like 100 by 100-foot opulent sort of entrance way. Lots of plants adorning, like there's like columns that run along a red carpet in the middle that lead to a spiral staircase on the back wall. There's like plants and like planters that hang off the columns. There's lots of tapestries and paintings and fancy candelabras and all that sort of stuff. As you pass through the open archway, you hear a chime, a sort of like boom, boom, kind of like letting whoever's in the tower know that there's like people who have entered. And
That's fun.
As you are looking around at this, kind of like as your minds are adjusting to the fact that the first floor alone is 30 feet tall and 100 by 100 feet. And what you thought was probably like a 40 by 40 and maybe 10-foot tall, floor on a tower. As your minds are sort of adjusting to this impossible physical space conundrum, you see a young human male, not an adult yet, but not a child, probably 14-ish, right? 14, 15. He's wearing I do believe a red tunic, and little brown leather pants and boots, and oh wait, I put it in the wrong folder. Hold on. 1 second.
Version
Yeah.
ruined.
Yeah, sorry. So here you go. This guy, I know the picture makes him look probably like 10 years old, but he's just small for his age. He's like a 14-year-old kid. Red tunic, got a wand in his tucked in his belt, and he says,
Is his name Luke?
It is now. He says, "Oh, hi there, guys. Hi. Welcome to the Royal Wizard Tower. He says, my name is Luke. How can I help you guys?"
It's a mage's name.
Let's make up a first name, but her last name is Laquan. I probably should have typed it in the chat, but
We need to see Miss.
that's her last
We're here
name.
to see Laquan boy.
Laquan. Oh, actually, she's not here today. I haven't seen her in 2 days. I'm starting to get a little worried, if I'm honest with you. She usually doesn't miss work, and I've been trying to master prestidigitation, but he's like, all I can do is this, and he like takes his wand and he like waves it around, and then you hear, and then you just smell like the worst fart ever. He's like, see,
Nice.
it keeps failing. I don't get it. And she's supposed to help me learn prestidigitation. It's like, it's the first spell that you're supposed to learn when you're on like becoming a wizard. And like, I just try to make like cute little butterflies, and it just keeps farting at me. And I don't understand it. And she hasn't been in for 2 days, and I've been practicing really, really hard. And the court wizard won't let me leave to go check on her at her tower outside of town. And like I said, she hasn't been here for 2 days now, and I'm starting to get worried.
Look, buddy, you should be proud of your fart wand. All right.
He's like-
That's more than some people can do.
It's like, yeah, but he's like, Jeremy always makes fun of me. It's like really hard to impress the elves. Like I was like even lucky to get in here as a human. And now like all I can do is produce farts, and they're like, "Oh, typical human, you can't even do simple magic." Like, and then Jeremy, he like makes these glittery glowing butterflies, and he's in his sleep. He just like waves, like twitches a finger, and he can like conjure these butterflies. It's like I can't even make an ugly moth. It's just farts all the time. It's just farts.
Bet you Jeremy can't fart.
Yeah, I bet Jeremy can't make farts.
No, Jeremy can make farts that smell even worse than this. Like my farts aren't even the best farts.
I'm going to take a rock out of my bag, and I'm going to make another stink rock.
Oh,
And I'm going to hand it to this kid. Say, hide this in his room.
He's like, "What's it do?"
It's worse farts than you can make.
He like touches it, and it just starts to smell real bad. He's like, "Oh, oh." He's like, "Oh, how do I make it? Oh, stop! Oh."
Just squeeze.
Would you just squeeze it?
He like squeezes it again. He's like, "Oh, thank God." Yeah, I'll do that. He starts crying. He's like, "Onions."
Okay, Luke, can you point us possibly in the last direction you've seen? What was it?
I'm gonna
Laquita?
stop all of you right here. Are we set on teleporting, or can we just travel the path? Or are we gonna keep looking for Laquan?
Well, if you guys want to go by cart, it's gonna take you almost 70 days to get to Raven's Blood Hollow. If you hire the fastest ship, it'll take you 22 days to get there. And if you go by teleportation circle, you'll be there instantly.
We already have it paid for.
All right, so we're after Laquan.
Oh, you don't
I don't
actually have
remember what
this
the name
part
is.
paid for. You haven't paid for the
I
teleportation
wrote down what
circle.
that letter said. It says that Calamar wants the assistance and will owe a favor.
Mm-hmm. True.
It does not specifically mention whether or not that teleportation. So
Hmm.
our silver-tongued bard here could probably make that work in our favor.
He's
Maybe.
rolling crits all night. We're set.
So we want to see if he'll just show us where the damn room is.
Can anyone else warp us besides Laquan?
I mean, it's a portal. I don't.
I mean,
does
know
someone have
the
to
room.
conjure it, or
Wouldn't a
could
High
try
Wizard
and
have
do it.
assistants that do that?
We could try and do it.
Well,
However,
yeah, that
we
is-
don't know where we're going. The problem.
The wizard Laquan is the assistant to the High Wizard. Like the High Wizard, like the court wizard, he's like doing fancy magic. And the person that you were told about would be that person that you just asked about. Like, shouldn't he have an assistant that can do this? The person you're looking for is the assistant that would do this.
all right, Luke? Where was the last place you saw Laquan?
Well, the last place I saw her was here, but I can only she has her own house outside the walls.
Where is it? Where is it at?
He says, "Oh, it's outside the city. It's not too far. In fact, on this map, like you see, if you go over to the side here, like there's like some woods, on the western side of town. He says that it's like in those woods. It'd be like kind of in this clearing over here. There'd be like a tower. I'll point to it over here. It's like a clearing in the woods. Like her wizard tower's like over there." He's like, I've tried to get leave to go find, see if she's like safe or anything, but the wizards, they tell me like I've got schooling that I gotta, work on and stuff. But now that you're adventurers, right? Like people don't normally come here with like giant bags of stuff and visible weaponry.
So
I
look,
assume that you guys are adventurers. Like maybe if you guys would like offer to like, you know, see if she's okay or whatever, like I could take you to her tower and help you out.
let me ask you a question, Luke. Have they ever shown you the teleportation room?
It's like I've seen it from the outside. I'm not allowed in there.
You're not allowed in there.
No, it's like the runes and stuff are like they're very precise, and the apprentice wizards aren't allowed in to the actual room because they're afraid we're gonna like mess things up. He's like, as a human, you know, I don't live that long in general, like, you know, maybe 100 years. It's like, I'll be lucky if I ever am powerful enough to cast, you know, magic to actually use that thing anyway. So
Guys,
it's
it
nice
looks like
enough
we've
to
gotta
look.
go.
Yeah, maybe we should get a carriage and go over to whatever it is. Look,
Come
Quanta's
along for the
house.
ride. I'm just out for materials. I'm intrigued in the sword.
I guess let's head out there.
He's like, oh, great, cool. I'll lead you guys out there. He like looks around real quick, like looks over his right shoulder, and then he looks over his left shoulder, and he like looks over his right shoulder again, and he's like, all right, like let's just go. A good wizard asks for forgiveness, not permission. All in the search of knowledge. He's like, then he whispers like, I'm not supposed to leave the palace grounds, but we'll just tell the guards that the wizard said it was okay, and that I'm leading you to Miss Laquan's tower, and yeah, it'll be fine.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
I might have to do more homework. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
That's a terrible idea. Just guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like this Luke kid. Can we just ditch him and go?
He's like, you can't ditch me. I've got really good hearing. Like,
He's not supposed to. You
Gets
weren't supposed to hear
Elven
that.
hearing.
he's just a kid. Like, he just has good hearing because he's still young. He's like, you can't just ditch me. Besides, her tower is like protected with magic stuff. If you guys go in there alone, it's like, just trust me. You guys are gonna need my help. It doesn't look like any of you guys are wizards. Besides, if I'm there and with you guys, then, you know, and if she's there, like, hopefully everything will just go easy peasy, you know, and everything will be fine.
Oh,
Let's
guys.
just let the boy lead the way. Maybe
He's gonna
it'll
be.
save us
He's
some
gonna be.
trouble in the end.
It's like, I
he's gonna be a
promise I
liability.
won't get in
He's
your
gonna
way.
be a liability. He's gonna definitely get.
He might
All
be,
right.
but he might be a good greet and meet. Yeah, I mean,
I promise I won't get in the way. I promise. 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 I
Okay,
promise. I
shut
promise.
up. Shut up.
Yay! Let's go.
Shut up.
He's like, yay! Let's go! And he like runs out the front door.
Oh,
I'm gonna lean
no.
over to Jeannie real quick and as quietly as I possibly can. If we get attacked by dogs, I ain't doing shit.
What?
I can't let the kid get killed, but oh man, if they go in on him early on, I don't know. We'll see.
he's our new tank.
He's
I
a small
really-
kid, right?
I'm not gonna cry.
I really hate Morty. I mean Luke. I
He
really
does sound
hate
like
him.
Morty. And I'm not gonna cry about some human beef jerky right now. So
Wow.
All right,
If
let's
we
Wow.
do
go.
get ambushed, you can trip him.
This is not a full size kid, right? Like
Well, you know
he-
they say you don't have to run faster than the bear. You just got to run faster than the other guy running with you
Mm.
from the bear.
I mean, he's probably, you know, about as tall as like your average dwarf. You know,
Okay. Then I
almost
will
5
totally
feet
let
tall.
I
He's
will
like
let him
13,
ride
14,
waffles.
15 years old.
all right, let's let Morty lead the way.
Luke,
Wait a minute, is Morty going to ride?
I mean,
Luke.
Yeah, he can ride Waffles, so Waffles can keep him safe. So I don't.
No,
have to deal
is
with
Waffles still in his?
Lucy form.
Yes.
Waffles still looks like Lucy. He's just really big Lucy.
Well, that's fun. Lucy, are you okay with that? She's okay with it.
He's like, wow, I've never ridden a dog like a horse before. This is fun.
Don't put your hands near her mouth.
He's like, why?
She'll remove your hands.
Just yeah.
He like
It's
goes
not-
to pet her, and he's like, "That's so weird. Your dog feels like metal."
Don't worry about it.
He just like his eyes just go like real big. He's like, ugh. Okay, so you guys like you do get questioned by the guards, but he's like, "We're gonna go find Miss LaQuant. She hasn't been in for a couple of days, and the wizards at the school said that because these adventurers here, offered to look for her and make sure she's okay, I'm supposed to lead them to her tower." And the guys at the gate that gave you some shit getting in, they very clearly find this kid very annoying, even more so than like than what he is annoying. Like they also kind of, you know, as high elves, they kind of have a disdain for the fact that a human kid is like being taught by the high elven school here, and like they feel like he should be like at like a freaky like a charter magic school like somewhere in like the in like the normal part of the city and not like in the palace walls. But they're like, yeah, sure, take all the time you need, take all the time you need. We'll be here, you know, to let you back in when you get back, but no rush.
I think we're going to drop the boy off at the bar on the way back.
You guys just love giving kids alcohol. So you guys go across again, go back across the bridge, and make your way up the road here, and then up towards the western gate of the city. Again, about 500 feet above sea level now, level with where you were over here at the palace. Getting great views of the ocean and the city at large. Pass through the gate and make your way into the forest here. And led up to a much more traditional looking wizard tower, much more medieval stone architecture. Very, very tall, high peaked roof. The giant flagpole / lightning rod on it. It is not actually flying the city colors of Reneus Alinar, but it is flying what you assume is probably LaQuan's house colors. In fact, it is. It happens to be a circle of flames, and inside of it, like looks like a bird made of fire. And you can't quite tell because it's, you know, real high up, on the top of this tower. You don't know if it's, you know, the wind making the flag kind of flap in the breeze, but ever so often it almost looks like it's actually burning on a black flag. Like it almost looks like animated flames. But again, it could just be a trick of the mind, and it could just be the wind and is making it look like that from a distance. He says, "All right, so this is her tower." He says, hopefully everything's okay, and that we can, get some help from the wizard here. And he says, "All right, I guess let's see if the door's unlocked." And he like goes over to the door, and he kind of like checks the door handle. He's like, man. I was like, oh wait, and then he like wiggles his wand and then like taps on the door, and then you hear like a he's like, oh god, by the gods. But then the door just sort of, you see it like just a little bit, kind of just a little bit of glitter. He doesn't even notice it, but you guys notice a little bit of glitter out of the wand of the tip of the wand onto the doorknob itself, and you hear like a latch release and like of the door kind of just very gently open but crack. He's like, oh, I guess the door was open. Must have just been stuck when I tried to open. He's like, okay, yeah, let's, he kind of pushes the door. He's like, Miss Laquan, he's like, it's Luke, and I brought some friends, like, that need your help. Is everything okay? Just kind of like shouting into the doorway. Kind of dark inside. Like you guys, while you're outside, you can't actually like see into the building. But there's no sound. Like no. Hey Luke, how's it going? Like, just no response from inside the tower. He looks back at you, kind of worried. He takes a step back off the stairs at like 4 or 5 stairs that like lead up to the door, and kind of looks at you with anticipation, like, ball's in your court, guys. He's like, I'm not gonna go into a creepy wizard tower that's probably full of magical traps without you guys going in first.
So are we on like a spiral staircase or looking at one?
So you guys are you're outside in a clearing in the woods, very thick, very tall, old growth forest. You're at the base of a very standard looking wizard tower, much like the one in your picture, in the back of Chad's picture there. There are just 4 or 5 stairs up to a door. A pretty ornate wooden door, with like a stone carved archway above it. But it's not like spirals or anything like that. It's just straight. Just 4 or 5 stairs just straight up to the base of the door. The tower itself, like around there is like some bushes and like flower hedges and stuff like that. It's nicely
Could
kept.
I use detect magic?
Yeah, you can definitely use detect magic. So for those of you who don't know, which is everybody because you are a brand new player here. Why is that not? Error has occurred. That's weird. Refresh my DM side of things. So those of you just tuning in or anybody return to the show, our barbarian friend here is a wild soul barbarian, and one of the cool things he can do is innately cast the detect magic spell, which do you believe lingering magic, cast detect magic without spell slots or components, and I do believe it lasts for an hour. I was trying to look up. Yeah, my DM stuff is not working. Let me see if I can look it up on screen here. Wow. Is the compendium broken for you guys too? I'm not getting any results for it.
Let me try it.
But I think detect magic is lasts for an hour.
Yeah,
So
it's not working.
there must be like a server issue then. All right. Well, let's just say that it lasts for an hour then. I got my detect magic. Oh, concentration up to 10 minutes. Luckily, I have a player's handbook on my computer. So, haha. So you got 10 minutes of magic. The first thing you see, the door handle, and I guess the door in general, has been enchanted with abjuration magic. So here, detect magic, says for the duration you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn the school magic, if any. So you learn that it is abjuration magic, and you start faintly glowing in a royal blue light. the color of abjuration magic. Yeah. So that you detect that on the door.
I'd like to look that up, but I can't.
Abjuration is the school of protective magics. There is a fairly commonly known spell in the world called Arcane Lock, which is a magical lock for a door. It's
Okay,
literally
well-
like a padlock, but it's magic.
Since it seems like it's just a spell to, I guess, make it, lock the door, keep it secure, it seems like it'd just be safe to knock. What if I just walked up to the door and just started pounding on it?
Well, the door's already open. So remember what I said is he ran up to the door. He tried to.
Oh,
okay,
I got
he
you.
tried to unlock it, and his wand did the fart thing, and he thought he failed. But I said that you guys saw glitter leave the tip
Okay.
of the wand and like go into the door handle, and then the door opened after that. So he somehow manipulated the door to open it. He just wasn't aware of it. Like he thought all his wand did was fart, and that the door was already unlocked. He was like, "Oh, it must have been stuck or something," and then it creaked open. Because
So
Okay.
I'm gonna yell, like, "Hey, Miss Laquan, are you there? Are you okay?"
Are you still you're standing outside the tower doing this?
Yeah, like we're in the doorway, so I'm just yelling
Yeah.
out, "Hey, are you there? Is anybody there, Miss Laquan? We're here."
So same result after when Luke yelled out for her. When you yell out for her, same thing. There is no response.
Okay.
From the tower itself.
I say we send Lucy in.
You mean waffles?
Waffles.
I mean, I guess that's up to David. He's the one that can command this animal to do stuff, or robot animal to do stuff.
My thought process is if something goes south, waffles can be brought back.
Yeah.
That's true.
Checked with Waffles. Waffles said she was good.
Sand? Sand waffles?
It helps if you unmute yourself.
Uh,
Yeah, no, I'm golden with this plan. Yeah, waffles can't be surprised, so it's ideal for doing this. I'll ask waffles to go in the building, make a lap, and see if they see
Now-
anybody and come back to me.
Here's a second thought too. If there is a trap or something, I can go in and I have
Oh.
I'm sorry, danger sense.
I'm not
True.
worried
So
about
anything that okay.
We'll send waffles, and it's not anything I'm too worried about.
Okay. I know we started a little early, or we're starting earlier now. I just want to point out we are coming up to about our normal-ish 3-hour session. I'll leave it up to you guys. I can play for as long as we want. But I'll leave it up to you guys. If you want to continue, we can start exploring the tower tonight. Or, like I said, it is we're coming to about 3 hours playtime here. We can explore the tower next week. I leave it up to the players. We can explore some of the tower tonight. We can do the rest next week. All up to you. I don't know how late people want to keep playing.
I mean, this is a good stopping point if we wanted to do that.
I agree, but he also
Okay.
said that he would give us a stopping point too.
Yeah. I mean, this is the optional stopping point. So I'm just saying, I know we're starting earlier. I know some people have early mornings and stuff. I don't know how much longer you guys want to play. I know we haven't gotten to any, real intense stuff tonight. So
I think we could bookend it here. I'm fine.
Yeah,
with
let's give
I
it
don't-
another hour or find our next stopping point. I don't want to go for another 3 hours or anything, but let's
Sure.
do.
Okay.
Does that sound?
So
Can we get
Does that
another-
hold everybody else?
that. Yeah, no, that's fine. If we just want to kind of cut in the middle.
Yeah. All right. In that case,
Send the fucking dog in.
let's reveal the next map. If you would like to go to the bottom of the page, sort of in the middle-ish, but I mean, you know, a little right in the middle. I know you guys are already on the map. Don't worry about it. You guys are still outside technically. But as Waffles enters the room, you hear a ka-chunk, 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 as lights on the ceiling of this hallway light up the hallway. You can see.
Damu,
nice...
what do you think about all of this?
Yeah, I think that's pretty
brother.
crazy, man. That magic's out of my league.
I really like that. I think it's actually really good. I want to go ahead right now and place my hand on our new bard friend. I mean our new barbarian friend here. I just want to pat him on the shoulder and whisper to him, "Everything's gonna be just fine." And cast enhance ability.
I'm just gonna wink at him after that.
What
And I'm gonna
what ability are you
which
gonna...
which one would you rather? Can I consult with him as to what
Sure.
he would like to have here?
What are my
so-
options?
Any
Bear
of your
endurance,
main-
which is constitution, strength, dexterity, charisma.
Yep, that's it.
Strength.
Hmm.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna give him bull strength if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. I'm doing it now before you turn into a fucking rage monster and I can't get anywhere near you.
Accurate.
So yeah. Yeah, enhance ability, concentration lasts up to an hour. Strength.
So my
So for
carry-
the carrying capacity doubles and you'll have advantage on strength checks.
So I can throw Rowan over my shoulder and charge forward.
But yeah.
And Rowan is going to graciously decline the offer to be picked up. And
We're gonna need a
carried
dex
around.
check on that, brother.
And all right, so I guess I'm rolling dex to not be on his shoulder right now, right? Can I get some clarification here, DM?
Yeah, so it sounds like a grapple check. That's gonna be Chad, you can roll athletics with advantage due to Bear's strength. You have advantage on strength checks.
God.
Athletics is a strength check. And Rowan, you can defend with athletics or acrobatics as a normal roll because you do not have any enhanced abilities.
So I click
Athletics
strength
or-
and athletics.
No, you just so I think if we set up your character sheet correctly, let me look at it real quick. So at the top of your character sheet where it says advantage, normal, and disadvantage, and normal is highlighted in red, just click advantage. Yeah, there you go. And then hit the athletics. You want to keep that checkbox checked though.
Okay.
For athletics. And then click that. You should also have more trained skills. So I'm looking at it. You should have, I think, strength and constitution saving throws because barbarian. Anyway, we can worry about that later. Yeah, a 16 versus a critical fail. I'm gonna say that Quothe wins and picks Genie up, or picks Rowan up, and throws him over his shoulder.
All right, here we go.
Excuse me.
Sounds like Jeannie just disconnected.
I accidentally burped. No, Abstracto just disconnected.
Oof.
Give me a second here.
So I'm actually going to also go to our new
There we go.
barbarian friend, and I'm going to tap him on the shoulder, say "keep up," and cast Long Strike on him.
We're going fast.
So whatever it says your movement speed is wrong. It's +10 now. You're fast as
Oh.
fuck.
Me and Jeannie are jumping on the rage train here.
Oh no.
So what is as fast as I am?
Yeah, he's as fast as you are. So currently, all of the melee focus classes are the same. Waffles, Reshi, and
And by the virtue of being picked up and held, I am too. Really, I
Yeah.
really, I'm just as fast as the melee classes now.
Yep.
So sure.
So,
All right.
can I move forward down this hallway then, or do
I'm
we
gonna
need to do a?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna send Waffles first.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Anything happening?
There. As you step on the second sort of ornate tile, so put Waffles back here. You hear the creaking of metal. I'm gonna need everybody to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Yay, 22.
Luke kind of says, "Oh, dang. There's definitely something wrong here, guys. If she was home, if she was home, she would have these sentinels turned on so that no one could disrupt her work, but he's like, don't worry. You guys look strong. It should be a simple fight. Don't worry about it." So the suit of armor in the back. Let's get rid of that real quick.
Rowan's being carried, but is apparently quick on the draw.
Yeah.
You better be ready to cast something, brother.
Trust me, I'm looking it over right now.
Because we're barreling in.
I know.
There we go.
My game kind of crashed here. My roll 20 is taking high quality shit.
Oof. Well, you are on the turn order. Waffles isn't, but you are.
I don't have a way to do Waffles. Do I just select both at the same time and roll once?
Well, doesn't he he goes like right after you anyway, right?
Yeah, right after me.
Yeah, so don't worry about it.
There we
yeah,
go.
whenever you
Slow it
get
back.
back in, be good. So, let's pick the current order. Oh yeah. Also, I need to do one for Damu.
The fuck is a flying sword?
It's a sword that is
flying.
Oh.
Did you guys see my initiative check?
You have to click on it first and move it, and then it'll change everything.
Yeah, you have to click on your
character and then
token
initiative.
on the map, and then when you
There
roll
you go.
initiative, it'll put you on the list. There you go.
I'm actually below Sangretti, so I'm
We'll check the list on
11.13.
the left
You're
hand side.
damn
baby.
right you're beneath me. How you doing, baby?
11. You say 11. You say.
Yes, 11.
Well,
Okay.
it changed after he did it again.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
want to go with
yeah.
the first roll. That's the only light thing to do, right?
Yeah, it's fair. Okay, so armor, sword, David Rowan, Reshi, Damu. 5 for 5 players, enemies. Yeah, cool. All right, let's order this properly. Descending. Genie, you see that the the suit of armor at the end of the hall starts to stir to life, and more immediately closer to you, the swords that the suits of armor are holding close to you kind of violently shake and then fly out of the hands of the suit of armor. The suits of armor themselves don't move. The ones closer to you, it's just the further one up the hall. So you've got 2 flying swords and an animated suit of armor that are sort of guarding this hallway. You are technically up here with your barbarian friend.
These swords are like right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
right
like-
on.
Technically, you're on top of Quothe. Like, you're in the same square as
Oh
him.
my god.
So they're like 15 feet away from you.
I hope you got a clever idea.
I immediately cast my
Poop
tiny
legend.
hut scroll in the middle of this hallway. We're
do believe that Tiny Hut is like a minute long cast. I don't think it's an instant cast.
okay. Can we take a look and see?
Yeah, I can pull up my player's guide.
So
here.
wait a minute. Even if it's 6 seconds would pass on Genie's turn, then the sword would attack while he's in the middle of it. Then six,
Yeah.
6. Oh yeah, they'd have 2 or 3 rounds if it's a minute.
Casting time's 1 minute.
That'd be
Shh, son of a.
10.
All right, so that's
10
definitely
rounds.
not gonna work.
We'd be murdered in the middle of it.
Yeah, this is bad.
I'd start debuffing them fast.
Oh, this is also like the idea that like I'm on the back. Like, me being on his back, is that gonna screw with my concentration?
No.
Okay, good. All right. Well, that makes things a little bit better here.
If you get hit, it will.
Yeah,
Well,
if you get hit. Also, if there's ever an AoE effect that needs like a dexterity check, you're going to make yours at disadvantage because he's holding on to you. It's kind of hard to dodge out of the way when someone's holding on to you.
Yeah. Are those swords considered creatures?
No, those swords are considered constructs.
Okay.
But I guess for the purposes of like targeting a creature with a spell, then yeah. Their creature type is construct. They're not like a living, breathing thing. They're like a manufactured thing.
Okay. Can I use Mage Hand to try to grab one of those swords?
Yes.
Because it says no more than 10 pounds.
Yeah, the sword doesn't weigh 10 pounds. So it'll be the same mechanics as a grapple, but instead of using strength, I want you to use charisma. I don't think you are trained in athletics at all anyway, so give me just a straight up charisma check here. That's a charisma save. So what's your
Oh, my bad.
That's fine. Just subtract 2 from it because it's your proficiency
If I
bonus.
come
So
out of this
17
missing a beard because you have a sword in your hand that's
versus
animated.
a 12. All right. So your mage hand holds on to a sword. It's grappled a sword. So one of these swords, which one do you want to affect?
One on the left.
One on the
The one
left.
closer to me.
Cool. We'll put a yellow dot on it. That one is grappled with mage hand. Speed is 0.
Nice.
It can
okay.
on its turn it can try and break that grapple. But other than that, yeah, it won't be able to move. If it wants to move, it can break the grapple. If there's something near it enough to attack, it could attack something instead of trying to break the grapple. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I think that's. I mean.
All right.
I think
So, acting as the party's resident potato sack over the barbarian's shoulder, Rowan, quick thinking, uses Mage Hand to lock down one of those flying swords. Go ahead and roll another one of those charisma checks for me. So, on the far left in the actual stat numbers, you can just click charisma in that list. That should be a flat charisma check. And then the sword's going to try and break. Sword's going to try and break free from that. Take the left number. It is an 8. So the one sword is still locked down. Swords are not necessarily smart things. And you're technically in Quothe's square, so it's going to go after the closest thing, which is technically Reshi. Or wait, is it Reshi? Let me be fair.
Wouldn't it be
about
me?
this. No, it wouldn't be you.
But
No, because the one on the right would have to go.
No,
That's
I
okay.
gotcha.
I'll fuck him up. Don't worry
It's
about it.
closer to Reshi. It would actually be equidistant to the dog. And the dog is what triggered the trap, so I'll be nice. It goes over here to the dog. Makes more sense that the thing that triggers the trap and is equidistant to something else is the thing that takes priority. Alright, is going to make one attack against Waffles. That is a 6 to hit Waffles. I don't think it hits Waffles.
I don't think it
Good
does
job,
either.
Waffles. Good job, Waffles.
Alright.
I think Lucy gets some pets for that.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Alright, Reshi, it is come to you in this turn order. Let me, I forgot to turn on the battle music.
In
We'll
fact,
turn on the
if-
battle music.
Anytime that Waffles does something cool or good, just go ahead and pet Lucy. Good.
So what's up at the top there? Like that looks like a different icon. Is that a boss?
The thing at the top up here.
Would I know? I mean,
That
don't tell me
is,
if I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah, you know, it's very clearly the suit of armor that was there started moving. It is an animated suit of armor.
So I'm confused. I thought it was 2 swords at the bottom and 2 suits of armor at the top.
Nope, just one suit of armor at the top.
Okay, so it's 2 swords and a suit of armor at the
you
bottom.
can't quite
Okay.
tell from where you are just given the angles. This is not an alcove. This is actually a hallway that leads this way.
I'm just trying to think if I should move all the way up and attack that one, or if I should go after these two small ones. I'm not.
How do you attack a sword?
Punch it.
Well, you punch
You
it,
punch
right?
you punch a sword?
Yeah, David
Maybe.
enchanted her glove hand wraps, so she's got like magic punching now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I will
And she
say
did
if
kind of
you
punch a skeleton out of existence.
I was gonna
but
say
just
if you move,
out.
you can move the whole way up there. Your speed
Yeah, I've
is
seen
40.
that. Yeah.
If you do, this will get an opportunity attack against you. But as you can see, I rolled a 6. It's they don't have the greatest attack. So as
If you
long
feel
as
like
you
it,
like
Reggie, go for it.
stay like this along this side of the, if you go like move like that, you'll be out of range of this thing to attack you, and it can't follow you. So
Kind of feel like though we have a yellow right here.
yeah, that thing is
So-
being held in place by Genie's magic.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
holding it down.
The only way that thing will hurt you right now is if it A, breaks free, or B, if someone stands in one of these 3 squares that it could actually reach you.
Ooh, or then it can attack me back. Okay.
Yeah, if you stay on the
Um,
right-hand side of the wall, though, like on the right-hand side of the hallway, you're going to be out of range of that sword.
It'll stay that way until.
So
we
the
do
statue
that.
can't do an opportunity attack?
The statue is not in it.
This
just-
statue
sword
is not
wearing out
animated.
the statue,
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so
Also,
I'm gonna move
if-
up. Oh, go
If
ahead.
you run past here, don't worry about this sword. It would have a real hard time.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to the big guy.
Sounds good. So yeah,
because
you
I
run up.
can.
Yeah. Monk's got that fast speed. Is my battle music not playing?
And I'm going to. Now I understand I have a +1 on my attacks because
Servers.
Love.
Sangretti's gloves, right?
You basically have brass knuckles of ghost punch.
Okay, so I do my.
Brass
I
knuckles
would
of
do
ghost
my
punching.
normal attack, and then I would do +1 to that.
Yeah, we'll change your stat block in here so it automatically adds it in the future. But just +1 on attack and +1 on damage. So if you would do
Okay.
4 damage, you actually do 5 damage.
That's not too bad. And then +1 on that.
Really bummed out that the.
Yeah,
But
no, I
then-
can't hear it either. I
No,
was
it's
vibing to
whatever's.
the other one.
Yeah, it's whatever's going on with the Roll20 tonight.
Mm.
I'm literally like I'm trying to play it and like it starts to play and then it just stops. I've
Aw.
refreshed my I've refreshed.
Oh yeah, I can't refresh Osrynn Tales. Uh-oh.
It'll take a long time to get back in.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does the 19 hit though?
19 will definitely hit this suit of armor.
I don't have my +1, so it'd be 5.
Cool. Thanks. 5 points of damage. You punch him, dent like one of the shoulder pads a little bit. And because you got your magic
So
gloves.
if I wanted to key, now I probably can't do this now, but if I wanted to key, I could do 2 unarmed and then a flurry, right?
So the key flurry of blows gives you 2 extra attacks. So you make your normal attack, then you can flurry and get 2 more. So for a total of 3.
Okay,
When
so
you
I'm
hit
gonna do
level
that. What hour
5,
can I-
next level, when you hit level 5, you'll be able to do 2 normal attacks and 2 flurry, because you get extra
Okay.
attack as a monk. But right now, you can use a key and flurry for a total of 3 attacks. So you've made the first one. If you want
Okay,
to
then flurry and
feel
then
free.
unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Jeff.
Mhm.
If you close your go into back into roll20.net,
Mhm.
no other like / anything, it
Mhm.
refreshes it.
Okay, that's
But
my
I'm
goal
not
is that.
getting a map refresh. That's the only thing that's not working.
Yeah, I've got a little exclamation point at the bottom of the screen there. Probably means that Roll20 is struggling.
Probably. Interesting.
Remember, you have to scroll down too, Chad. So you may just be on black screen.
Yeah, I have Fog of War set
You're
up.
correct. Yep.
Alrighty. Where were we? Reshi was punching the shit out of this suit armor.
Okay, it works now. Yeah, the full reset works. I just had to close Chrome and restart it. Everything works, even searching in the compendium.
Cool.
Okay,
cool,
so
cool,
what's
cool.
my attack do on this one?
The first one for 20 hits for a total of 8. Even with a
14.
+1, the 13 is not gonna hit the suit of armor.
Okay.
But let me before
It's
I
gonna have the
refresh.
highest AC, isn't it? Shit.
So wait, for
It
5
is
and
a
then
suit
8.
of plate armor, so
It's literally armor.
all right. Real quick.
So 8 for 14 total.
You hit it
You won't
for
hit.
13 total.
Okay.
5 and 8 is 13. All right.
Gotcha.
Refreshing the player side of things real quick. Launch game.
Yeah, this is what I went through all this. Yeah, and then it worked.
Don't look at my screen. Okay. Haha.
I
Whew,
clicked
saved by the blackness of the screen. You couldn't see anything anyway, you cheaters. Looking at my DM side of things, you rascals. All right. Now let me see if the music. If I can play the music.
Yes, give me that sweet music.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Cool. Got that. Very quiet on stream though. Maybe the song will get louder. Well, anyway.
That's metal rage here in like 5 seconds.
Hell yeah. All right. So Reshi, I think that is your turn. We'll move on to David. Sorry for the technical difficulties, everybody, by the way.
Can I get a 20-foot cube?
What?
A 20-foot cube?
Why?
I'm trying to determine whether or not I want to cast a spell.
Good
and I need
music
to know
choice.
Who's it's gonna hit?
It's good shit
Sure,
right
20
here.
feet. It'd be like this size. Oops, I hit my turn order. Hold on. But yeah, like 20 feet would be like that. Do that size.
I would like to move that up to where it hits the suit of armor and one of the swords.
Okay.
And I would like to cast Fairy Fire.
So maybe like I think that
Does Fairy Fire lower AC or does it just do direct damage?
it gives you it will coat them in magic
Gives it an
lights
advantage, yeah.
and gives everybody advantage to attack whatever gets coated in the light.
It's basically like you make 2 attacks.
Yeah. All right. So, Reshi, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna need the Waffles to make a dexterity saving throw, and I will make dex saves for the armor and for the sword. Waffles
Oof.
gets covered in light. Let's put a purple dot on Waffles.
So does he have disadvantage now?
No,
No,
he
it just means people have advantage attacking.
yeah, Reshi dodges, and let's see, animated armor coming in with a 15, and
14 is what it had to beat, so.
a
I'm
sword
15.
also fails. Cool.
Hell balls.
Alrighty.
Even trade.
Any movement before Waffles takes his turn at the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna move through the hallway. And then for Waffles' turn, Waffles is going to bite the sword.
Awesome. All right, toss them. Ooh, shit! A 20. 20 definitely hits the sword. That's for sure. That's even without advantage. Do you want to crit fish it?
I suppose I could. Good thing.
You all got them advantageousnesses. 17 is not a crit, but you do 7 damage to the flying sword. Its bite's magical, right? Actually, it doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Never mind, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have any does not have resistances to non-magic things. So you're safe on that account. That's gonna bring us up to, unless the dog wants to move, that will bring us up to Quothe. Mr. K Money.
Waffles will move to the other side here. That's
K
it.
money. K money.
Well, so Rowan, we're kind of taking this turn together, brother.
It feels that way. Look, man, you do what you got to do.
Well, I think we might leave Damu and Luke down here facing a flying sword. There's no way I can really block anybody from what's about to happen. So I'm going to move. Can I move
You can move
one
past them.
square right and then up? I want to avoid the advance.
Oh, yeah. You can move
Okay, so-
diagonally as well.
Okay, so let's
Remember, you have an extra 10 feet of movement.
now. Okay, so I want to. Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. It would have been nice if I had rolled higher initiative for that.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, you know. Let's go here so I avoid the 2 attacks.
Sounds good.
Let's hit the old rage button.
I'll move Genie over there. Get the ye olde rage.
You'll be rage.
Hold on, we gotta
Except
throw on
it's-
the rage face. 1 second.
Except it's not ye olde rage. It's ye
There we go.
newly rage because it's magic and a fresh, new. More
I got an
recent
OBS
class.
rage face.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. That is
That's
perfect.
so good. I love it.
Okay, so
Roll them bones, buddy.
Yeah,
do
so
it.
if remember, if you just hit the little speech bubble next to Wild Soul Rage or
Mhm.
whatever on your character sheet, it should post it up there, and it will roll it with when you actually post the Jess.
Ooh, it had to hit today.
It
had to
did
hit
the
today.
thing. Oh my
Oof.
god!
Oh, I just
Alright,
did an AoE attack to everyone but Damu and Luke.
Let's see here. Each creature within 30 feet of you takes 1d10 necrotic damage, and you gain temporary hit points equal to the sum of the necrotic damage dealt to the creature. It does not say it's an attack roll. It does not say that there's a dexterity save or anything like that. So I believe roll 1d10, and that's gonna hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. So
Okay.
uh,
All your
roll
HP
one.
belongs to me.
yeah,
Hope you roll a 1.
roll a d10 and multiply it whatever you got by 8. This
7.5. I have resistance to necrotic because of bone armor.
fair enough. 4. So wait.
Do I add my rage modifier to that?
No, it's just
Okay.
the. It's just the 1d10 necrotic, multiplied by the number of people that it hits. So let's see here. 7.5 times 4 is 30.
So I need to
there
add 30
should
HP?
Well, there should be like an open bubble.
Yeah, I
when you
got it.
click on like the red bubble. Just put it in there. So any attack that hits you, until that wears off, which it doesn't say when it wears off. I assume at the end of your rage, probably. Maybe not though. Maybe not. Maybe it's whenever they run out.
So everybody needs to lower by 4 then, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so Reshi takes 4 damage, Genie takes 4 damage, David takes 2 damage because his armor reduces the incoming damage by half. And
Does that mean I get
Waffles
2
takes
less
4
HP
damage.
then too?
Well, yeah, I already factored that in.
You did, thanks.
Yeah, 8 times 4 would be 32 and minus
Mhm.
2. But yeah,
New rule: stop carrying the bard.
let me just double check the.
He is kind of past literally all the dangerous things now, so that is problem solved right
I
there.
mean, I guess so, yeah.
We're giving him a first look at frontline defense. I guess it's defense at this point.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how this works, because I don't know how this works. But apparently, things, constructs, magical objects, not immune to necrotic?
Awkward. Good
Ah?
news, but awkward.
What? Okay. Apparently, the magic of life and death extends to things that are not living and never have lived nor ever could hope to live.
Well,
That
you can
is
think of it
pretty
in the
crazy.
Sorry, Waffle.
yeah, you can think of it in the perspective of rotting, or not rotting, rusting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have.
It's a flash rust.
I should have thrown those rust monsters at you guys when I had a chance, but no one in this party wears metal armor, and no one has a non-magical item anymore. Rust monsters are completely useless against your party. It's gonna be really sad.
I actually learned something really gross. I'll have to tell you about after this.
The only person I think might be susceptible is you, as a Warforged. But, anyway. So, yeah, you run up, you did your rage. That's a bonus action. You still have, like, an actual action. If you wanted to attack the sword that you're standing next to, or if you wanted to take a step forward and attack into the alcove. Because I think you can still, I mean, you should still have, yeah, you have plenty of movement. You can get to there and attack the armor, or you could attack the sword.
Well, it seems Rowan has one sword definitely under control right now. I'm sure it's going to have to do a save every round until it gets out of that.
Yeah.
Let's take out this sword that's threatening everyone right in the immediate area. Can I
Sounds good.
use Rowan as my scythe?
could make you could make what is it called? Improvised weapon attack. So it would be a strength without proficiency, and then it would be the damage dealt would be 1 plus your strength modifier, and the sword and genie both would take the damage.
Oof. Oof. Okay, we might sideline that idea, but just so you know in the future, Rowan.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you body slam a guy through the table, it's not like
You're literally hitting me with a sword.
yeah, you're instead of hitting him with a sword, you're hitting a sword with him. He's still getting hit with a sword.
I guess I could save some durability
Like-
on my Scythe, but
Like think
Oh
of
my
think of
God.
pro wrestling, right? Like just because a guy gets power bombed through a table doesn't mean that he doesn't feel getting power bombed through a table. The table takes
Okay.
damage, but so does the guy getting slammed through a table. Same
we'll just
principle
use the
applies here.
Scythe then. Now, here's the question. Do I got to roll it as a one-handed strike since he's over my shoulder, or can I do a two-handed?
I'm gonna say it has to be one-handed. You're using one hand to hold him on your shoulder, unless
Don't
you
give
want to
me
put
too
him
much
Too much
down.
information.
Unless you want to put him down.
I don't know. He's doing a great job. I gotta be honest.
I mean, to be fair, I am.
I mean,
Don't
I got
put
no
him
complaints so
down.
far. This man is he's holding his own right now.
That was very true.
I think we'll just do one-handed. I don't have it added, so
Let
I'm
it
gonna have
ride,
to switch
right?
it. Yep, I agree. Okay, so I need to make a one-handed strike for the Scythe because I literally, when we
Yeah.
started this, he was like, you can do one-handed, two-handed. We were talking about when we were setting this character up, and I was like, I'm never going to use one-handed. I don't have a shield. Now I have a Rowan shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just. Well, no, I can't do that either. I'm trying to do this fast, and I never
Maybe when
this
you
type
to
of stuff.
kill us.
Guys,
He is,
Death. Strength,
his
proficient.
sheet may say lawful neutral on it, but he follows his own rules.
Yeah.
Okay,
he's
so it's
got a
1d8,
code.
right?
Yeah, 1d8 for the main damage, which is slashing, and then there should be like a secondary damage, which is 1d6 necrotic.
Okay, 1d6 necrotic.
Yeah. And then there should be like where it says strength and all that stuff, there should be like a magic bonus slot. That should be a
Oops.
+1.
I hit the wrong button. Magic bonus, got it. Okay, and does that look good? I mean, not that roll. I just accidentally hit it.
Yeah, let me double check your weapon here. Strength, magic bonus should be a +1 right there.
Rowan, you always said you wanted to be treated like a king. You are being
1d8
carried.
This is true. Damu
Next
would be
to the
very
fucking
excited about
thing.
this.
8.
I wish he was here. What? I thought he was coming in half stream.
I thought he was supposed to be here too, but he apparently his computer turned off, or he just decided not to play. I don't know.
Damu's
Will you
here.
Kill me
What
then.
are you talking about? I heard him
after
earlier.
This guy hits me. Actually,
Oh
did
yeah,
too. He
Dom
actually
Dom
Wait a
was
minute.
here. Abstracto's not though.
Before you save the Scythe of Death, don't forget to
Okay.
add ammunition type, Genie Bra.
Gonna throw
Okay.
him. All right, yeah, that looks good.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it.
Yeah.
Wait, I have to turn Rage on. Okay, it's on.
Yeah, turn rage on. Also, you just normal attack. You don't have. Oh wait, no, you do have advantage on that thing.
Definitely
It's
has
very, yeah, it's very fire. Never mind. 12 is wait, is this, did I subtract from the right? Oh yeah, it's equal. Interesting. You know what? This is like the intro thing. It's just sort of like introducing monster types. I'll let you go with that first attack because 12 isn't gonna hit. I'll let you go with the first attack roll.
The
Just
23.
hit. Yeah, just hit. Use the damage. Click the damage from the second one so it calculates damage properly. But I'll let you roll that 23. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, you swing this scythe of death and completely shatter this flying sword. Little bits of metal fall to the ground. The leather wrapped hilt just clang to the ground, and it is no longer a threat to anyone.
Yay!
You just outslashed a sword.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he's got the bigger slashing weapon, so you know.
I have a little more leverage on that guy too.
You're counterbalancing it with a Rowan.
Jesus. All right. You do have like a few more feet of movement if you want to continue moving. If not, we'll go to the armor's turn.
Yeah, I don't really. You know what? We're gonna move. I'm gonna move in front of the magical weapon, give it an opportunity attack.
It won't be an opportunity attack unless you leave the area.
Yeah, it doesn't get one when you approach.
Oh, it doesn't?
You can definitely like stay there for your next turn if you want.
Yep, that's fine.
Alrighty. So it goes to the Amaya armor. Obviously, this thing is being blocked in its alcove by Reshi, so it only has one target it's able to hit. It will try to hit Reshi. I think 23 is probably gonna hit Reshi.
Yep, it's gonna hit.
I'm gonna use cutting words.
I was just about to say I was gonna remind. Now remember, cutting words. What's your AC, Reshi? What's your armor class?
15.
15. So I would personally wait until I roll damage on this one, because even if you rolled a 6 on your bardic inspiration, that thing's only going to be lowered to a 17. Remember, you can do it to attacks or damage.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't know
Okay.
if I want to use it on the
Yeah.
I just
So yeah, now I roll. So she's gonna take 7 bludgeoning minus your cutting words.
all right,
to
so
the damage.
D4, right?
A D6.
D6. Okay.
Nice.
D6.
Oof.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go.
Rowan.
You good?
The wonderful
Only take
magic of
one.
our bard. Now, typically, a bard's magic is produced with song, Mr. Rowan.
let's hear the
How do you cutting words this suit of armor?
Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Please put me down, barbarian. I want to go. There you go.
I gotta milk that bard thing for all it's worth, everybody. All right. All right. The magic of your song confuses this inanimate this freaking animated piece of armor, and it like reels back to like punch. It like starts looking over at you, and it's just very weak. It just like taps her like on the shoulder, like just like an edge of it like nicks you. Like it's not even the force of the punch, it's literally just happens like a sharp, like a hinge or something on its glove like nicks your shoulder or something like that as you take one bludgeoning damage. Literally reduced as
shout
much
out.
as you possibly could on that.
I'm gonna be like, I see you, Rowan. Thank you, bro.
It literally can't move, and it probably wouldn't even if it wanted, or even if it could, because it's face to face with an intruder. That's gonna bring us up to Damu. Damu is gonna move up here so he can see the sword. Let's see what he's got here. Spell.
Luke, you stay back there. Stay quiet.
Damu's taking a nap.
Damo's kind of a badass though when he actually plays.
What is this? That's a dex save. And it's this one. That's a wisdom save. He's a smart boy. Probably an animated object probably has a worse wisdom than a dexterity. And
Probably not the wise sword of the lake.
actually. Well, hey, this was just on a piece of armor in a wizard's. Well, you know, it is in a wizard's tower. let's see how wise this sword is. 0. Okay.
Well, there you go.
It
That would be
is
street urchin levels of wise.
1d8. Ciao. Wow, 1. All right.
Oof.
Well, you know, not every spell's gonna be awesome, like cutting words. But yeah, he he says.
You give it a slap on the ass. is what
Ah,
you did.
he says, "Ah, Shell, man, you're like kidnapping my god or whatever, dude. Like I can't concentrate. He said, I'm too worried about the power of Rowan." And that's gonna bring us back to Rowan. This is the top of the round. Because you guys are fighting these sword boys and armor boy. Little apprentice Luke, he's like, you guys are doing a good job. I knew you guys would be able to get us in here. Keep up the good work.
Can we all like at the same moment just turn our heads? Shut up, Luke.
All right.
Should have rolled initiative on him.
Oh
Can
man. Oh jeez.
Can I roll? I guess I would roll charisma. Can I still, because I've still got my mage hand here on the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab the sword and stab the not the barbarian? Calm down. The pseudo armor.
How far can you move your mage hand?
It's 30 feet, I believe.
Okay, and then half
it's
that.
anywhere
30
between-
feet.
You'd only be able to get to here, unfortunately, because you move half speed because you're dragging the sword. Like it doesn't want to move, so it's like tugging on the mage hand, right, making it move slowly. So you wouldn't actually be able to move it close enough to the suit of armor.
Okay.
You could do something
Then-
else.
Can he break my grapple and then make the move?
No, being grappled doesn't mean anything in this case. The mage
Okay.
hand is like a ghostly hand. It's not.
Yeah, it's just
him.
it's like an apparition. Can I take the mage hand and just smash the sword against the like
Yeah.
wall?
Do you have any cantrips that are spell attacks?
Actually, I could hit it with chill touch.
We
Fuck
could
it
hit
up.
it. We could hit it with chill touch. I was gonna say you
Yeah,
could
just go ahead
also-
and just go ahead and hit it with chill touch. That's fine.
Cool. All right.
You
roll.
already have a mage hand on it. No summoning. It's
So
just gonna-
I have a question. Can he put it in a bag of holding? It doesn't breathe, so he doesn't have to make sure it.
That is a terrible idea. If a bag of holding is ruptured, it creates a 10-foot portal to the astral plane and sucks everything in to a random place on the
Let's
astral
not
plane.
do that.
He can make more, Genie.
No, it would suck you into your own fucking dimension, dude.
I'm gonna use
It's
I'm gonna
not
use
a
chill
good
touch
spell.
here
Put it
on
in
it.
the bag. Put it in the bag. Put it in the bag.
No, no.
I'm gonna use chill touch on it.
Okay.
There's chaotic neutral, and then there's chaotic stupid. You like to catch which one that one was?
Yeah.
I wonder why chill touch doesn't. All right. Roll your charisma and add your proficiency for your attack, and we'll see if it hits. For some reason, the spell didn't roll the attack for you. Wowzers. Well, a 23 is gonna hit.
right.
Okay, so.
1d8?
1d8 necrotic, yeah. 4.
Wow, Genie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not bad.
Been better.
You see this thing start to like rust in certain spots. It's not gonna it's not thematically not moving quite as fast. Not quite as sharp kind of thing, but kind of hard to describe damage of an item, right?
I'm still holding on to it though, so.
Yep, still holding on to it. So that'll can't move. So that'll bring us over to the sword. It doesn't need to move now to attack anything. So it'll try and attack the Barbarino.
Okay, can I use danger sense on it?
I don't think does danger sense. See, I don't think danger sense works on incoming attacks.
But
Dexterity, yeah, advantage on dex saves against effects that you can see. You're not making a dexterity save here.
You
I
can't
will
do
use
opportunity on that one.
Waffles though. I'll use Waffles to impose disadvantage on the attack. 'Cause
Okie
that's
dokie.
what he does. So don't worry, you're
Yeah.
good.
This is-
Deflect
well,
this
I
is
got
just an
I
attack.
got 30 HP thanks to you guys, extra HP. So
Yeah, and this is gonna hit that HP before it hits your normal HP anyway. But it rolls a 12. I don't think it hits you.
no, I got a 14.
Yeah. Mage hand struggling with the sword, yanks on it just at the right moment so that the sword comes short and doesn't actually slash into the barbarian. Reshi, it is your turn. Fighting.
Okay, I
with
want
a
to
suit
bro
of
fist
armor.
with Rowan on his exemplary way to handle his mage fist here,
Nice.
or mage hand.
Oh,
So this dude's dying, right?
No, he barely hit.
The suit of armor in front of you is pretty beaten up. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna unarmed. See what happens. I might use a key to flurry and unarmed again. I'm gonna do it unarmed first.
That's good. 22 definitely hits. For 6
What did he get hit by?
She beat the shit out of him, and then your necrotic thing hit him.
Oh yeah.
So that's gonna be 6. He's still standing.
Can I shout out my teammates and say, do you want me to try and finish him, or do you want me to just leave it at that? Are we close enough to say that?
Yeah, you're fine.
What do you guys think?
I'd say you got him cornered, and he doesn't have a chance against you.
And he
Yeah.
literally has only dealt 1 damage this fight so far, so.
Okay. Okay, I'll leave him be. I'll leave him with this if you guys want to try and hit him out after that.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's like a whole team of people that can beat on this guy.
Okay. And my turn.
Speaking of team of people, David.
I would like to move up right here.
Okay.
Can I see down this?
Yeah, you can indeed. Let me grab my reveal areas. Do.
Cool.
Wow.
Epic.
Amazing.
Impressive.
I just wanted to do that for the jokes, but yeah, you can see it's like a little S curve. It's a little S curve. I'll actually hold on. I'll make it a little bit more enticing. You can kind of see the corner of a door over there. But the hallway, obviously, like it continues as well.
I'm gonna yell duck at Reshi, and I'm going to shoot the
I'm gonna duck.
suit of armor.
Duck well taken.
It's kind of hard to duck when you're 6'7". I'd say
I
go
can
prone.
duck down to 3 feet.
Just hit the deck. Just
Bro.
Lay
hit the deck.
flat.
Hit X.
I got a 17, sir.
A 17? Is there anything? Do you have bardic inspiration?
You're not gonna hit.
Is there anything you can add to that?
I do have
Maybe.
bardic. You have.
You want to use your bardic?
He does
I would
actually have
use-
bardic, yeah.
I will use my bardic.
Okay, you hit.
I got a 6 on that, so
Definitely hit. It is it's a suit of plate armor. It has an AC of 18.
that'll be 17 points of damage.
17 points of
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Whoa.
1d12 plus 5.
You know, you're shooting it with a blunderbuss, right?
A musket.
A musket. Same thing.
50 cal.
I know it's not the same thing, but it's a gun. It's a black powder weapon. Everybody in here, for just a split second, I know the gun doesn't have this property, but for a split second, you're deafened. This thing is loud.
Do
With
I
a
drop
capital
GE in the process?
duh. No, you're battle hardened barbarian. But Luke's down there, he like puts his hands over his ears like, ah, it was loud. Ah! What the hell?
I basically just fired a cannon point blank in a hallway.
Yeah, Reshi, your ears are just like beep, just like tinnitus beep, like for like a good two or 3 seconds until like it starts to fade. But like, yeah, like you can hear people and stuff, but like for the next couple of minutes, there's just gonna be a faint like beep, just like under everything. Like it is loud. Plus you're in like a stone, like marble hallway. Just echoes, makes it even more just, you know, the reverb in here.
Mr. Robot Man, this was a terrible idea that you just...
Yeah, you got a musician in your party. You got to worry about his hearing, man. But if you have
Solved
any
the problem, didn't it?
yeah, it killed the pseudo armor. Why Reshi and David? Let me look at your character sheets real quick. So that's a 12.
I'm feeling nervous about this.
Is a
Don't look at
Well,
my
let me
character
look
sheet.
up your skirt really quick. Hold on.
Hey, now listen. That's I didn't say that. All right. Go ahead and give me a flat perception check, the two of you.
Flat perception.
I'm
5.
not gonna cry about 18 now.
18. All right. Carry on. Anything?
5 doesn't make him blind and deafened?
No.
Oof.
At the
I
end
can't-
of my turn, I'd like to drop fairy.
You're a drop fairy fire. Oh yeah, because it's only on your dog. Fair enough. Pshoo. Little lights go away. Yeah. I will say the perception check didn't have anything to do with the noise of the gun or anything like that. I can't
That
really
still
say
makes me
what it
scared.
was in reference to, because that would give things away. But yeah, okay.
So I
Any-
can't date.
What?
You're fine. Never mind.
Moving on to Quothe. The last thing here in this hallway is this sword. It has taken some damage. It's starting to rust a little bit from that chill touch spell.
End him.
Fatality.
I wouldn't say flawless victory, but we got nuked by you.
Say.
I'm gonna wink at Quothe and then nudge David in the
I mean, you get a.
side.
You gotta. Does it say
Is that an intimidation roll?
Like, you haven't seen what this woman's been doing. I would be intimidated if I were you.
No, really.
Alrighty.
Every time I do that, I channel my inner redhead from Game of Thrones. By the way, that's my
Nice.
face when I do it.
Tormund,
What's his name?
Yeah, that's
Is that him?
yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that's
him.
my face every time I do it.
nice. And the game that I play in on Friday nights, I play a female dwarven fighter, and I ran into a group of dwarves, and there was a guy who hit on me, and he was described as a dwarven Tormund. I was like, great, just amazing. All right, cool. But yeah, Quotha, you think like you smashed the shit out of one sword? You could probably do that again. You get a good hit on this sword, it's toast.
Okay, so I think I am going to drop my rage.
Okay, now remember you have a limited amount of rages per day.
I have 3. Well, you're right.
Might hit
So
combat.
I have to wait for a long rest, and how long is this tower going to take? Are we taking a long rest after
We
this
don't know.
tower? Don't know.
We have
Okay,
no
I'll
clue,
keep the
yeah.
rage up. Yeah, we'll just keep the rage then.
Yeah, it's on a long rest. Yep.
For some
would
reason,
like
I thought it
to-
was between fights, but it's not.
I'd like to point out that I just looked up how loud is a musket, and on average, it's 167 decibels.
Yeah,
140
so it's
decibels is the threshold for pain.
So it's a space shuttle
Jeez.
launch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Don't. Hey, just as a PSA to anybody watching out there, shooting guns at a gun range is fun, but don't do it without hearing protection.
Mm-mm.
Also, eye protection. All right, PSA
Okay,
over.
so is this sword floating or is it dragging across the ground?
It's floating.
Hmm.
It's like because you
I'm
said the
guessing I
mage
can't
hand's
drop a
ethereal.
hunting trap, huh?
No. Well, I mean, you could drop a hunting trap, but it's probably not going to do anything to a flying sword.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I'd like to disengage with a nice little present.
I mean, you could throw a genie at it. You could
well,
throw a
that's
genie at it
true.
and disengage
Don't
with a
throw
nice
genie
present.
I
at
think
it.
we went down that line and just wasn't everything wasn't quite adding up. Let's just smash the sword. I mean, do you want me to put you down, Jeannie? I'm gonna slap you on the ass and ask you, hey, brother, you want me to put you down?
I'm good up here.
Hey, welcome to
good?
my life.
Yeah, you got you know, if I'm 6'7", you got a beautiful view of this whole hallway.
I feel like this probably won't be the last time this happens.
Is this canon for every fight here on out?
I don't know. I don't know if I don't think we need to do a whole like war writer situation here, but
Just say, jokes
I
on you, that
like-
harness is just a backpack for carrying people.
I can picture
I
the next
like-
time we stop in town, I'm getting one of those things where you strap a toddler on your chest.
oh man.
I haven't shown the actual picture to the chat. Here is Quothe in all of his beautiful glory. Look at those quads.
Cersei.
Right?
Them
Cersei is
It
freaking-
literally
ripped.
took you
So ripped.
10 seconds into our very first thing for you to pick me up.
Don't do it.
And you've considered throwing me multiple times.
You got to keep your options open, man.
Yeah. I like to imagine this whole conversation between the two of you is like Genie's ass is up by your head and his head is down by your ass.
I'm
He
still
likes
making my
blondes. What do you
concentration
want?
rolls too, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try and smash this sword then, so you don't have to make another one. Let's roll this one-handed attack here. You know, we do need to work on something though, since you are kind of my shield right now, to where you provide me a little AC.
You get like a giant baby Bjorn, just put him on the front of you and use him as a meat shield.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let me roll this one-handed scythe here.
This is
24
Nice.
hits
Terrible.
for sure. for a total of 10 damage. You almost
Oh my god.
shatter this thing.
Wow.
Almost. So close. Like, literally 2 more points of damage would have destroyed this thing. But that's okay. The animated armor is dead, and it is Damu's turn. He's gonna do Toll the Dead again, which is a wisdom save on part of the -2. And I do believe it is a D12 now because he is
It's
attacking
damaged.
something that is damaged for 7. So Damu's like, he sees you slapping the ass of his god, and it bolsters his spirits a little bit, you know, like locker room kind of like football team smacking each other on the butt. And he's like, by the power of Rowan's ass.
I totally annihilate you.
Yeah, I totally annihilate you.
Oh my
And just
gosh.
shatters the sword with his divine magics.
You're just
uh,
lucky they didn't fart the whole time.
Truth.
Luke starts like walking up as like everything starts to die down, and he's like, "Oh wow, you guys, like, it's like such a great job. Like, I knew you guys would be able to help me find my master. It's like, I've never seen a fighting style quite like this, mister. Where are you from?" It's like, doesn't carrying another full-grown adult like make it hard to fight? He's like, I could barely do magic. I probably couldn't even lift your scythe. It's like, oh, that's really cool. He's gonna move across here. Oops. He's gonna move up here to this door. He's like, so right through this way. Just go through this door here. Hang a left, and we should be at. He like jiggles the door handle.
Please tell me it kills him.
Chick.
Please tell me the door kills him.
It's like, this. Hold on. It's, you know, Master Loquan. She's very, you know, protective of her experiments and things. She's working on a. Shouldn't tell you guys this, but she's been working on a personal project. And she's been trying to keep it on hush hush. So she's very, you know, protective of her tower here. Ka-chunk. The store. He like pulls out his wand again. He's like, all right, come on, boy. Like, we can. Oh, it's just a simple knock spell. Like, we could do this. He waves his wand again and like taps on the door handle. Hey, welcome in, Brennan. Yeah, hop on in, man. It's totally fine. Yeah, it's cool. I'm a smart boy streamer now. I have a 5-person and a 6-person setup. So
Look at you. You did it.
yeah. I just hop on in, brother. He heard.
Hell yeah.
Nice. So yeah, the Luke, the little apprentice wizard, comes in.
Did you say
and
Luke, the little princess wizard?
apprentice wizard.
Oh,
I heard Princess
The-
Wizard
the-
too.
Oh boy, so that's gonna be a thing now.
Luke, the princess wizard.
Whoops. All right, let's do. Hey, I actually did it, you guys. We swap it, and now Sand's in the correct place, and we got Abstracto in here, and the cameras look good. I did it. I'm
Perfect.
I feel like I graduated to a new level.
He
of
was stressing
streamer.
so hard, and it all came together.
Listen,
What
I
up,
did-
guys?
Go.
Man can just rolled a
You
crit on a
guys
wisdom check.
watching
Everybody
this.
is mildly deaf.
Damu just had a moment where he yelled by the glory of Rowan's ass.
Yeah.
And then
Destroyed her
That was
sword.
actually the
and then-
point where I was listening in to see if I should jump in. And I hear this, by the glory of Rowan's ass. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my God. And then the
Oh, yeah.
totally annihilate. I'm like, yep.
So I don't know if that's in or out of character. It seems pretty in character to me. It sounded
Oh,
like
that,
you the
that
whole
sounds
time.
dead on.
Yeah,
Dead
it's-
on in character.
Long story short, at the start of this fight, I threw Rowan over my shoulder and dragged him through the whole fight.
He literally
On
picked
his
me up
shoulder.
at the
Nice.
beginning of the fucking thing. Had we even rolled initiative? No, you did it before we even rolled initiative. So we're not even in a fighting situation, and he's already picked me up.
Is that like picking up one kid and beating him with the other?
He
Basically.
tried to beat a sword with me.
I was considering it.
Until the DM was like, "Yeah, you're definitely gonna stab him with the sword."
I
And you're like,
thought
"Well,
maybe it was a
maybe
bad
not
idea.
this time. Maybe later."
All right. Yeah. Welcome in, Mr. Abstracto.
Thank you.
Catch you up to speed. You guys got to Renea Salinar. You guys didn't have too much luck at a tavern getting information about where the teleportation circle is. Then you guys went, you sold the blood leaf that you got, the crimson blood leaf or whatever it was called, to the magic shop. Got a bit of a deal, picked up the scabbard that you guys put on layaway. And then you went to the palace to talk to the assistant to the court wizard, to try and get yourself teleported out to Ravensblood Hollow, only to find that the person who would be teleporting you, the assistant to the court wizard, has not shown up for work in 2 days. And her apprentice, here, a little boy named Luke, the only human student at the Palace Academy, was really worried. He convinced the group to just take him with them. He's like, a good wizard only asks for forgiveness, not permission in the pursuit of knowledge. And snuck out to go on an adventure. And he claims the only thing he can do is make farts with prestidigitation out of his wand. And he is completely convinced of this. But when you guys got here, he tried to use some magic on the door that was locked, and even though his wand still produced a fart, and he got all sad, thinking he didn't do anything, he actually did unlock the door.
Oh, nice.
High five on that one.
Then Waffles, the robot dog, accidentally triggered a trap, and a suit of armor and 2 flying swords from 2 other suits of armor came to life and tried to kill you guys. And literally coming in on the heels of that, as the apprentice Luke goes up to these locked doors here, and he tries to open them. Another just reeking fart smell fills this hallway. Damu probably can't smell it, but Reshi, and if David could smell, definitely can smell this reeking fart. He's like, why does my magic keep doing this? He shakes the door again, and it's still locked. He's like, man, all right, well. He's like, I wanted to go this way because it's the fastest way to her lab, and if these defenses are activated, then probably other defenses are active as well. But
Yes.
there might be, we could go the long way. Just be careful. And he points to the hallway next to David.
Lead me to the battle, Luke.
It's like, I can direct you. I'd rather not lead in the front.
You're riding Waffles. You're fine.
I'm going to touch. I'm going to touch Waffles with mending to restore his health.
Okay. Take a quick minute to mend your companion.
Can I turn rage off?
Yeah. You'd exit rage anyway. If you don't
Good.
attack or get attacked by something, you end
For a minute. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think it ends on your next turn. You have to like consistently be in combat, or else it ends.
Does that mean he puts me down?
That's up to him. Picking you up is not dependent on raging.
Yeah, I'll put you down if you. Yeah, I'll put you down.
Thank
I'd
you.
like to see a roll for it, but.
Alrighty. We'll move through this next room and see where we are at that point.
I rolled a 13.
Wait a minute, just for the hell of it, I want to roll too. Shit, it's gone. My character sheet's dead.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
What's wrong with my... Oh, that's so annoying.
The only survivor is this annoying kid, the dog.
Huh.
Morty and Lucy.
It's not. It's not
My
annoying,
character sheet's
it's just
gone.
a kid.
What? Okay.
You're what?
Yep. My character sheet.
Character sheet's still here.
I'm not sure I like this.
There you go. Did
Okay,
that show
so-
your character sheet to you? I just showed it to everyone, so hopefully it popped up
No,
for you.
let me close it and reopen it again. It shows me my art for bio, and character sheet shows my bio.
Weird. Like you're the same, like the same bio as the front page, or the bio?
just
Yes,
blank,
yes.
like it
Character
says-
sheet shows bio and info shows the character art you made for me.
Interesting.
I'll exit out of everything and try it over again. I'll just reopen Chrome.
Yeah. Sorry, these Roll20s doing weird shit tonight.
It happens.
It's your
We've
fault.
been having issues all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is some weird stuff going on. But yeah, you send David forward, or not David. David sends Waffles forward. We reveal this big ol' hallway here. There's some stairs that lead up to like a little platform. And there's like a giant arcane rune on the floor here. It glows softly. That Waffles can see. And there's a door right down here. Right down there.
Oof, close.
I guess David will try the door.
The door, as you might expect, is locked.
Kothe, come over here and break this door down.
I can't do that.
Cool thing is, you move through. I did forget to mention. I'm sorry. He's talking about this door right here,
Oh.
south.
I see it.
I did forget to mention the. Oh man, do I have the handout on this?
I lose my temporary health, right?
You still have the bear endurance though, right?
I don't know. What's the time on it? 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah,
I have it.
You still have that.
We're only like 3 minutes in.
Yeah, this fight lasted like 15 seconds. So yeah,
what do
I
you need
forgot
me
to
to roll?
mention the suits of armor and the swords were enchanted with enchantment magic. And the double doors where Luke is and this door that you're in front of right now have abjuration magic on them.
Okay, so is it even possible for me to
I mean, you could try and break
break
the
through
door.
magic?
It's a metal door.
So is it a strength check?
Just go all shining on this bitch.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could attack it with your weapon. And see, you know.
Okay, let's try it.
Ooh, critical hit.
That don't do it. I don't know what will.
Jesus. 2.
Good
7,
fucking lord.
Take the 2 off of the
17,
rage. The rage
20.
modifier shouldn't be on there.
I thought my
right,
damage was
yeah,
fucking
okay.
nuts with that shot, and you're just like,
So,
yeah, get on my level, kid.
17 and 7 is 24. You with a magic weapon, and you're sort of a magical barbarian. I'm gonna say you are able to slice through very precisely with that critical hit. You cut right next to the doorknob. You just like slice through the actual what's it called, a door jamb, like the actual thing that goes into the wall, and the door opens.
So wait a minute. Did I just roll 2 crits?
I mean, you rolled a crit on this attack.
I rolled a crit on the attack and a crit on the necrotic damage, dude.
Against the door, though, it won't matter.
I don't know if the dice is split that way.
So that door goes bye-bye.
Bye-bye, door.
Then let's reveal an area.
Oh, no, I didn't. I see. Okay.
Yeah, on that necrotic damage, it was a crit fail.
Yeah, I had it backwards. I thought I rolled 2 crits. That'd be nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crit, generally speaking, though, that the actual like crit attack is only applied to the attack. Crit
Is it?
damage doesn't stack like that.
Okay.
Alrighty. So you cut open the door. Door, easily is, pushed aside on its hinges. So, you just open the door now that it literally doesn't have a locking mechanism on it anymore. And as you, I'm assuming, like, it doesn't matter who enters the hallway, but enter the hallway, and you can see at the end of there is a small chamber with a small, well, not small, but like a 10-foot wide circle on the ground. If anybody wishes to make an Arcana check.
I was about to say, can I do an Arcana check to kind of investigate the?
Yeah.
I would love an Arcana check. I'm really, really.
Can I
By the-
go down here, or do I need to?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Alright.
you move
There's
through
2
there.
pressure
You do
plates too
not.
fast.
Those are actually just decorations on the floor. Those aren't trapped at all.
And to back up a little bit, to fill Damu in, earlier on my Wild Soul, I rolled the most dangerous one. You missed it.
Oh
Yeah,
man!
The AoE necrotic that hit everybody, and it gave me 30 extra HP.
Nice.
Oh.
21 on my Arcana check.
How
Oh,
many
you
people?
did it.
Damu
Oh, okay, you
have
did your.
killed?
All right, never mind.
Yeah.
All right.
You had two folks rolling there. All right. So 2 folks roll instead of 1 giving advantage. The 21. You've seen these in books. You've never seen one in person. This is a teleportation circle.
Yay!
Do I know
Found
anything
it.
about its range?
About its range?
Yeah. Is it like
Well, the
a
spell
long
teleportation
transport,
circle
or is it just? Is this like a receiving pad, or is it kind of like an elevator? That's what I'm asking.
no, it's a legitimate teleportation circle. As
Okay.
long as you know the code to another teleportation circle, it could send you anywhere in the material plane.
Cool. So I'm going to write in my notes the exact design of this teleportation circle so that I know it in the future.
Alrighty.
Yep.
But
And
yeah.
I guess I will send Waffles way up.
Alrighty. Can you show me where he moved through? Because the way it looked when you just moved him like that, it looked like he went up the stairs and across.
So wait, we can't use this teleportation device unless we have a wizard?
Right.
Okay.
Because none of you know the spell
Right.
teleportation circle. Alright. So the dog's gonna move through the room. I want everybody to place themselves where they would be when the dog gets to the other side of the room. It's gonna be there.
The mom is like, I need to be up here.
I don't know. If you guys want to be behind me, that's fine. But I'm like halfway, so make a decision.
Good spot to be.
Rowan, are you still in the teleportation room? Just letting everybody move way ahead of you.
Yeah,
know,
I'm sitting back. I'm not. Yeah.
I'm
Where's
hoping
the
this room
balls?
doesn't
Am I the
explode.
only person with balls in this?
Probably.
The balls.
When would you ever know of me to be like, oh yeah, let's fucking
No,
let's do
I'm not
this."
talking about you, Gene. Gene, we're good.
All
Okay,
right.
the other guys, come on.
The balls are to the
guys.
right of me.
I'm huffing and puffing. I just swung at a metal door with this guy.
Okay,
I
you guys
felt
are
no reason to
terrible.
cross the room yet because the dog was
Terrible.
checking it out for me.
Terrible humans.
And I
Okay,
can't
I'm
move
ready.
without
Alright.
If I
Genie
die,
over my
this is on
shoulder.
y'all. I'm just letting you know.
So as Reshi's kind of following the dog a little closer than the rest of you, as Waffles gets right here, I'm gonna need Waffles and Reshi to make a dexterity save for me. As
Okay, I have 5 in that. So
a boom. Jesus. All right.
Best laid plans of DMs.
it's a monk and a robot dog.
It's fine.
You can't
It's
kill
fine,
the
it's
dog,
fine.
Faulsham.
It's
You
fine.
can't kill the dog. That's not allowed. You
And
kill,
no,
you
I
kill me
I
again.
kill-
Don't kill the
I
dog.
will. I will murder that dog.
Kill the bastards that are like ballless behind me.
I will just say, everybody watching this right now, I love dogs. I am a dog person, but my duty as a DM to fairly adjudicate the rules of this world come first. I will murder that robot dog. It's not
Yeah,
even a
what
real
about the
dog.
mommies? The mommies of the world. You
It's
have
not
to
even
support
a real
those
dog.
Well, after this, we're gonna have to square up
Yeah,
around Luke because I don't know about traps here.
I love my mother dearly, but mothers die all the time as well. Nobody is safe.
too. Mommy. Oh,
So yeah, clearly designed to entrap as many people as possible in this. This is like literally like a siege trap here, assuming like this room fills up with people. As the dog steps on that last circle, bright white electric light and electric, lightning crackle just shoots like at the speed of light, just shoots right down the hallway from this circle all the way down to this circle here. And excuse me. You guys
Sour cream and
take
onion chips.
fucking why?
critical fail. That's what we take.
We take critical fails.
Reshi and Waffles take 1 point of electric damage
Ouch.
because they save their save and they take half. Half of 3 is 1.5. 1.5 rounded down is 1. Also, there may have been like a fun little thing here that specifically would have made David speak in a different voice, as it messed up his mental circuitry for a short little while. And so that didn't happen. It's gonna make you talk like a cowboy
mean-
for the next encounter.
What in tarnation's going on now? I can't do that. Good. Alright.
Oh, I just think it would be hilarious to just throw that out as a RP. You foiled my trap. Good, congratulations. Oh boy. Sangretti specifically, I was targeting you on that one. Give yourself some DM inspiration for not following for my shenanigans. Oh boy. All right. Also, let's real quick. There is, now that like some people are in the room, there's a little alcove there, but there's nothing in that alcove. So yeah. We will as Waffles gets up here, we'll reveal like that much of that, and then like say
There we go. We got something for him to murder again. He's just gonna
this.
go through breaking property now. One suit of armor, one time. Doesn't matter. Break it. Just like Reshi and Rug.
Me and Waffles got this.
There you go. That's what you can see through the hallway there. Is that a mooch of the next room?
Are we moving freely at the moment, or are
Yeah,
we going?
you're moving pretty much free. I mean, move
Okay.
and then give it a minute so that I can like see where you guys are moving. In case because there are traps and stuff in here as people have found out. But you guys are fine so far. This room is safe to move through. Okay, when Waffles enters the room there, I want you guys. Are you guys where are you guys? Y'all hanging out?
We're
like
all in the
this?
line right in the hallway, pretty much.
Initiative again?
I'm taking the gauntlets and the helmet off of these off of one of these
Okay.
these suits of armor, and I'm
Did
sticking it
Damu
in my
wear full
bag.
plate?
Okay.
I'm just sticking it in my bag.
He's just taking the helmet and the gloves. It sounds like.
That's it. Yeah, that's literally just
Cool.
that.
Cool. Yeah. Add a plate mail helmet and plate mail gloves to your inventory. Right here. Waffles. All right. This is some complicated room geometry. Give me just a moment. Whoops. This. That badoom. All right, as Waffles steps into this room
That's a skimpy looking Rug.
and puts a paw on the rug, I need everybody to roll for initiative as
Fuck.
ye olde rug boy tries to surprise our little dog friend here. So let me see how this works real quick.
How does that work when Waffles can't be surprised? He has the vigilant trait.
Oh, it's just a normal attack then on him. It's a smothers an attack roll. And so if he can't be surprised, then I don't get advantage to attack you. It is still a surprise. Like I'm gonna say, like it just happens, right? So a 19 to hit him.
Yeah, it's gonna hit Waffles.
And let me.
I don't understand this initiative roll.
But I don't see initiative on my screen, so I'm
Sorry.
not sure.
Cool.
Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
don't worry
Okay,
about
I
that.
see it now.
I just moved my character and then I rolled initiative and it says that the turn tracker is not valid.
I don't see Chad. So, Chad, move your character up and then back
Well, I did, and I got an 18.13, and then it said it couldn't find it on the tracker.
Wait till you see your like 3 points above your head. You have like a red, a green, and a blue.
Yeah,
And two
I
underneath.
gotcha.
Okay, and then do initiative.
Damn, 18-2. Oof.
You could still change it to what you rolled originally, though.
You can, but I honestly, I'd wait. I'd keep
I
the
just need to
2.
learn how to do it right.
I'd keep the 2 because then you can wait and see what everyone else does.
True.
Yeah, and see, that's the exact opposite of my mindset. I
You're
get in
fine
there
right
and I
there.
start swinging. And it roll a gnome tinker,
I just want to hurt things.
right? You don't roll a Goliath barbarian to stand in the back.
Initiative doesn't matter. It just makes you placed lower or higher in the.
Yeah, but initiative is important to Wild Soul because I can make a tactical decision before anybody else is in there, or I can
Yeah,
make a
but
decision where I
keep
kill
the 2.
everybody.
Keep the 2 where you're at.
The good news, Rach, at least you didn't get sucked into the rug this time.
Exactly. Every time we play combat, I'm like, thank God it wasn't a fucking rug. Every time.
Oh, damn it.
No,
I
now you
attacked
know what's
with
coming up.
I attacked with the sword, not the initiative. There we go.
And
My
if
B.
Jeff ever pulls the rug of smothering, I'm gonna rug of
That's
smothering
literally
Jeff.
what happened.
I don't like that. I
This
don't
is
like
literally
that.
the
It was
rug
so
of
rude.
smother. It's
No, it's
smother.
the rudest thing in the world.
It's literally trying to smother something that doesn't breathe. So I mean,
Yeah. Out of
Though
all the
it-
things
right
that
now
I
it-
could have gotten it.
Waffles
Hey, you
thinks
know-
he's getting petted by the carpet right now.
Waffles is doing his job, you know. So let me see
Waffles.
here. Rowan, Reshi, Damu, David, and Quothe all on there. The 3 kinds of enemies are all on there as well. We will order this as descending, but I think this is a dramatic place. We have gone a little bit over time tonight. We will pick up here next week, everybody. Thanks for playing. We've got our full new crew. Chad playing Quothe the Goliath Barbarian. Rachel playing
Money.
Reshi the Dragonborn Monk. Genie Bro playing the half elf bard Rowan. And we've got Abstracto playing Damu the Turtle Life Cleric. And bringing in the group with the clutch assistance here at the end of our show. Sangretti playing the Warforged Artificer David and his Warforged dog companion Waffles. I want to say thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna find a cool channel to raid here. So please, stick around. Remember, if you raid with us, you get more channel points that you can use to influence the game, moving forward. Let's tell them where we can find everybody. Chad and Rachel, what do you guys do in the week?
Well, you can catch me at chaddest_Chad on Twitch. I believe it's in our ad on the ending credits, so you can always swing by, check us out. We do God of War and FPS, a lot of couples streaming, so you can see me and my wife. And yeah, that's about it.
I think
Yep,
I sent out.
Wife, so find us there.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Genie bruh, tell them what you do, my friend.
I am the sole proprietor and operator of the Jeezyplex Alpha Station, located 200 feet underground in a secure, undisclosed location.
It's in Africa.
I know where it's at.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not. Shut up. You don't know.
No, we know.
You don't know.
It's in Ohio.
No, I stream on Twitch. You can find me Genie Bruh on Twitch, on Twitter, on Instagram, on AOL Messenger, on Web TV, on MSN, email. I don't know, all those places.
On email?
Also,
Any-
he has a really
Yeah.
cute wife.
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, and Kelly comes and hangs out, and we drink. We might be taking a little break here pretty soon, but we like to hang out and drink drinks and just talk shit. Lots of
Oh.
shit.
Yeah. Mr. Abstracto, what do you do in the week?
You can't find me. I hide in the depths of fuck this.
You hide in the depths.
There you
All
go.
right. All right. Sangretti, tell them what you do.
Every Monday I show a movie, classic or not. Depends on what the licenses let us get for that week. We do a little bit of critique on it, and we just watch the movie and enjoy.
Hell yeah. Hell
It's a lot of
to the yeah. And then everyone watching here, I stream art on my channel. I am currently working on a comic book is what I do in the week. But come hang out during the week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 3 to 7 Eastern time. Rack up those channel points, you know, even if you just come in, keep the sound turned low, walk away from your computer. I don't mind a lurker, and you get those sweet, sweet channel points for messing around with our D&D game. So, yeah, come hang out. Hopefully, you know, you stick around and chat it up while I'm toiling away drawing these comics. But yeah, stick around. Please stick around. I sped up the credits so they don't take quite as long. But I have to show them because we use assets and stuff like that, right? So stick around after the credits. We're gonna raid another D&D channel. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody, and I'll see you on Monday.